Hello, hello. We've got about 9 minutes until we get started, but first of all, how am I sounding? Can you sound? Can you sound me right? Can you hear me right now? Can you hear me? Just to confirm before I continue setting up here. Sounds good. All right. Cool. So I just wanted you guys to know that for these next 8 minutes that you guys are gonna wait, I will be editing. So enjoy the miscellaneous sounds of well, the creation of one of my videos. So yeah, while we wait, if you hear random bits of dialogue, you'll know why. You're not going crazy, or maybe you are. Who's to say? All right, I'll be right back. Joints? How? And those knuckle dusters. And those knuckle dusters slide in to give his beautiful spread some beautiful spread some serious give his beautiful spread some serious click. What in the Chinese? Click. What in the Chinese witchcraft is Chinese witchcraft? Is this witchcraft? Is this what in the Chinese serious click? What in the Chinese witchcraft is this? Super impressive that a fully super impressive that a fully proportionate gorilla could see.
super. Fully transformable and proportionate gorilla could seamlessly slip into a snap.
Hello. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you guys enjoyed just a few minutes of schizophrenic editing there. But that's what I'm currently doing right now. I'm just catching up with a little bit of work. If I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit behind. But just based on the audio clips that you guys might be hearing right now, what review could I possibly be working on right now? Let me know in the chat. First piece of engagement bait, and we haven't even fully started yet. Come on.
Seamlessly slip into a snazzy pair of pants. The waist.
Alright. So how much time we got? 2 minutes? Alright, man. Ooh, I'm actually pretty excited for this particular figure that we're gonna take a look at tonight, man. I've been looking forward to it ever since I laid eyes on her. I feel like I've said that about the past few figures that we played with, but I'm serious, man. This figure, this particular gypsy, could potentially be one of the best. But we'll see. I'm gonna try to keep my expectations in check, but I gotta tell you, they are a bit through the roof right now, man.
Snazzy pair of.
Oop, my bad. That's my alarm. My 1 minute alarm. All right. I'm gonna stop drinking my workahol. That's a kind of a worse telling of a Norm McDonald joke, but yeah, I'm gonna stop working. I'm gonna lay off the workahol, and then we might get into alcohol tonight. So, all right, chat. How are we doing? Just a few more seconds until we get fully started here. Got a few things actually that I want to take a look at that are not the Pacific Rim Gipsy Danger, but I'll just have to go through it once we actually go live here. Everyone have a good week so far? Hope your week was a bit better than mine. Not saying that my week was the most awful, but it was a little bit tiring. You might even be able to see it in my eyes tonight. But I'm fine. I am mentally fine. Quentin Rom says, is she ready to be played with by the jobby man? We'll see about that. We shall see. Hopefully this figure doesn't break in my hands, because if you've seen the thumbnail to this stream already, Mamma Mia, it was quite a bit. Although, fortunately, I did use store credit to pay for it. It is still not going to be an excuse for any flaws that I find with the figure, so we'll see what happens. And it does seem like time has run out. No more dawdling around. That was the word I was looking for. No more dawdling around. No more waiting. Okay, maybe wait a little bit. I do need to drink some water first. Sorry to some of my members on the main channel, by the way. I didn't do a members-only editing stream yesterday because, again, I'm a little bit behind of work, but I'll let you know why if you ask. If people are still curious, I will let you know once we go live, which will be in a little bit. So let me go ahead and grab my materials here, and we're gonna get started very quickly. To all you 124 people, let's go. All right, I would say let's wait for 169, but that'll be a bit too long. Maybe 69 more minutes. So let's just get this started. Here we go. Hey, my name is Jobby, and of course, please order the Shin Jobby U2's plush before April 19. 9 more days to go. Can you believe it? April 19, that is the last day to order this thing. It's $30. Links in the description. And after that, after 9 days, is gone. It's gone forever. You'll never be able to buy this again. So don't miss out. I'm telling you, what a great little thing. You know what happens when you mix what's the fucking meme that people are saying in the chat right now? Lava and chicken. Whatever. How are we doing, everybody? My name is Jobby, and tonight we are going to be playing with one of my most anticipated figures of the year, probably of the last few years, or however long it's been since I saw this figure announced. This is the GONG, and I'm not lying when I say that the company who produced this figure is actually called GONG. And hold on, I think there you go. GONG Gipsy Danger. And just based on some of the early reviews that I've seen, some of the promotional images here, my god, this could be the best Pacific Rim figure ever. Not even the best Gipsy Danger figure. It could be the best Pacific Rim figure ever. It's got die-cast metal. It's supposed to be highly articulated. It's got a lot of cool electronic features for the low price of $260. And you can confirm that price through that link in the... What the fuck? Ah, shit, my OBS is cracking out. I think my OBS is about to crash, dude. The internet's good, at the very least, but my OBS is fucking dying right now. Hold on. You can check out the GONG Pacific Rim Gipsy Danger figure through the link in the description. My buttons aren't working right now. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. And I think the music's weird. Is the music weird for anybody else, or is it just me? Oh, Jesus. Okay, OBS is fucked up. Give me a second. Be right back.
Navic the Gamer super chatted $5. Hello Jobby, I'm currently at work. Lol, I will watch you anyway, don't tell my boss.
Alright. Sorry about that. Hopefully it was but a brief interruption. I don't know what happened, but restarting OBS seemed to fix that. So let's continue from where we were. So, GONG Gipsy Danger, one of my most anticipated figures. However, very expensive. Even more expensive than the Soul of Chogokin Gipsy Danger that I took a look at a long time ago, which I would say this is the closest equivalent. So, a rare case where the Bandai figure is more cheap than this one. So, but before we get into this, there is a very special unboxing that I want to do. So before we unbox this thing, I want to unbox another thing. It will be really quick, but it's just something that I've been curious about since I got it. But even before we get into that, I'd just like to say thank you everybody for tuning in. If you've never been to one of these streams before, it's simple. We're going to be playing with this figure here. My goodness, we're going to be playing with it while you guys in the chat. There you go. While you guys in the chat away, ask me anything. I'll do my best to interact with you. However, if you need me to see something, I implore you to donate, because I do address every single donation that comes my way, including Navig the Gamer. Thanks for that $5 super chat there. I'm currently at work. I will watch you anyway. Don't tell my boss. Your secret's safe with me. Don't tell your... You don't tell your boss. That's what I was trying to say. All right. And for anybody donating under $5, you're going to have to wait a little bit before I interact with your donation. However, $5 and above, I can respond immediately because of my TTS bot. With all of the chilling aside, let's go ahead and do this special unboxing before we open up the GONG Gipsy Danger. I'm super excited for this, but I am also excited. So, the meme is real. Okay, if you didn't see my social media post, which I don't blame you, I don't recommend anybody use social media. But if you don't follow me on social media, I did watch this godforsaken movie on Monday, and I didn't hate it. Thank you. I didn't hate it, and I got the Minecraft movie meal from McDonald's in celebration. So let's just open this up real quick. I'm very curious. All right. There you go. And while I do that, why don't you guys tell me what you thought about the Minecraft movie? Did you like it? Did you hate it? I understand both perspectives. I'm just a little about it. You know, it was a movie. I wasn't super offended by it. It wasn't like offensively awful is what I'm trying to say. I actually laughed at a few parts, so, you know, a lot better than I expected, that's for sure. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me go ahead. My bad. All right, we're back. Okay. What do we got? What do we get from McDonald's? By the way, not sponsored. I'm just curious. Also, the nether flame sauce was actually pretty good. Just saying. All right. Oh! Oh, okay. I was honestly hoping for like a creeper or something, but we got a Minecraft hamburger. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a nice solid piece of plastic there. And then we have a few of these. Okay. But enough about that. Sorry for clickbaiting you. I just had to get my get my curiosity out of the way. This has been sitting for 2 days since I've seen the movie, so finally we know. Minecraft hamburglar. Goddamn. Alright. Now that that's out of the way, let's get into the proper unboxing here. GONG Gipsy Danger, everybody. GONG Gipsy Danger. The superior movie. Come on. Minecraft wasn't bad. It wasn't... I didn't find it completely shit, okay? But there was a movie that I saw immediately the day after that really put into perspective how low quality the Minecraft movie was. And that includes stuff like Pacific Rim. It's just on a different level. Whatever. Different movie. Different audiences. It's fine. Gipsy Danger. GONG Gipsy Danger. Here we go. Oh. And as you saw at the beginning, this is a pretty big box. But I gotta be honest with you. In my fail box stream that I did last Friday, big shout out to anybody who was there. Make sure to use my hashtag on Twitter if you want to participate in the next one. I gotta admit to you, I did peek. I did peek at the box. I did peek at the contents of the box, and I've already been prepared for what is inside, and just based on the size of the outside box, it's a little disappointing that the actual figure doesn't take up the all of it. It takes up quite a good portion of the height, but it's still just a little bit misleading, right? Look, it still looks pretty big though. Okay, so we've got the chain swords, and by the way, chat, while you guys are still talking about Minecraft, I guess, interspersed with that, can someone give me more background information about this company called GONG? because I've never heard of them before until I heard about this figure. Have they made anything that I might have heard about before? Are they affiliated with a company that I am familiar with? Who is GONG?
Super chatted $10.
Thank you.
Hey Jobby, I've watched you since middle school. I'm in college now and it's amazing to me that I've watched you for this long. This is my first super chat and I can finally say to you that I am a big boy.
Thank you very much for your long-time support, and thanks for your donation. It means a lot, for sure. Good to have you, and I hope to have you for, let's say, another school career. You said middle school to college. Let's go to even higher education. All right. Chain swords. We got some shoulder pads. So some assembly is required. I don't mind. Again, another shoulder pad here. And we have, ooh, her head. So the figure comes decapitated, if you could tell there. Oh, dude. Oof. Once again, chat, I gotta shout out the people who tuned in to a previous stream. In this case, my double Gipsy Danger stream. When the hell did I do that? And also apologies for not looking at those figures anytime soon after I did that stream. But those reviews are coming along with this figure as well. So I think I'm gonna do a triple Gipsy Danger. So the previous two Gypsies that I took a look at this year on stream were the Ling Ji Hun and the Flame Toys. Great figures. But when it comes to just pure movie accuracy, already I can see it in her face. That looks like it came right out of the film, including that weathering as well. The proportions are on point. The shading is beautiful. All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now let's take a look at the main body. This had better be worth $260. And of course, one of the main things that I look for when I pull a figure from its packaging, does it pass the vibe check? And what I mean by that is she solid? Well, I don't know. You tell me. Oh yeah. And I gotta tell you too, it's pretty hefty. This is pretty hefty. So a lot of die-cast metal, like I mentioned earlier. I'm sure the entire skeleton is die-cast metal. You could even see a little bit of that. Feel it a little bit. Oh. 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 Oh, already. This is a really good-looking Gypsy. Oh my, oh my. Oh my, oh my. Have I mentioned that I'm a big Pacific Rim fan yet? And I'm so glad that they are still making Pacific Rim merchandise in the year of our Lord 2025. Can you believe this movie came out in 2013? Try not to think about that, or else you'll start to think about your own mortality. And that is actually not all of the contents of the box here. So let me go ahead and get all of this extra plastic back in this foam insert, which looks great, by the way. I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of great embossed detail here. Even the front cover, Gipsy Danger. Oh, just great shit, man. All right, so the other part of the contents here will be this back part, which I assume is going to contain a base. This is something that I didn't see in my Philbox stream. There we go. So yeah, we got a base, additional accessories. I'm assuming these are bendy chain swords, which is really nice. And some plasma cannons. Oh, we even get a Hot Toy style stand there. Effect part. Oh, beautiful stuff. All right, let's just crack this open so I can freaking play with this already. Oh, okay. So far, we haven't gotten deep into the figure yet, but ooh, I'm excited. I'm a happy man so far. All right, got this foam piece here, and which houses the base underneath. We got some base detail. All right. Oh man, Gong, gong, gong. They seem to know what the frick they're doing. Got Gipsy Danger on the bass here. Golden Marmot says, so sad we haven't had a sequel or a Netflix anime. You think the Netflix anime is bad? Maybe it got bad. I saw the first season of The Black, and I thought it was really good. But is the second season bad? I don't know. You tell me. Alright. So those are the bass parts. Put that back. Now we have all this stuff here. Beautiful looking stand rod. And it's flexible like a Hot Toys. Never had a Hot Toys, by the way, but I assume they include that stuff. And... oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's not like Gipsy was like whipping people with the chain swords, but it's pretty cool that you get flexible chain swords just to replicate that 1 second of the chain sword being floppy and then solidifying. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a really fun accessory here. But surprisingly for a Gipsy figure, thank you. Surprisingly for a premium Gipsy figure, I see no ship. There is no cargo ship. That is a little disappointing. I'm sure a lot of you Pacific Rim fans in the chat will agree. This set, I mean, so far the figure seems great, but god damn it, could have used the cruise ship. Sorry, cargo ship. What the hell? We got plasma cannons. Oh, they look so good as well. Oh, man. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And we have some effect parts here. Thanks for donating so far, by the way. I will definitely address every single donation like I said earlier. But again, if you want me to respond immediately, that's going to be $5 and above. Thank you very much. All right. Also, if I didn't mention it already, after we play with this figure and explore her thoroughly, we will be doing a live Q&A where I will most likely be imbibing some funny water, so look forward to that. I know it's a Wednesday. I usually don't drink on my Wednesday streams at this point, but it's only halfway through the weekend. It's been a long one, so I think I've earned it. All right. Okay. And with that, chat, I think that is all of the contents of the box. Unboxing is officially complete. And how are we doing so far, chat? How are we doing? Rin says the yucky soda. Exactly. The devil's beverage. Indeed, indeed. Daniel De Jaeger says Revoltech Invincible win. I would be so down for an amazing Yamaguchi Omni-Man. Get on that, Kyoto, please. He will definitely not go in a jar along with Miruko. Alright. Osiris Prime says, hopefully no loose connections with the accessories. Yep. Yep. Does anyone remember my Soul of Chogokin Gipsy Danger? Because that, I don't know if you meant it as that, but that seems to be a direct reference to the Soul of Chogokin figure, because that figure did look really good, and it had its redeeming qualities, but oh man, was it not solid. So hopefully this figure fixes that issue. And I mean, this is not like a direct competitor to Bandai. This figure's has been released way after the Soul of Chogokin. But I am going to be thinking about Soul of Chogokin while I play with this thing. Oh, and the last thing to unbox here are the instruction sheet. And look at that. Very slight English. You see on the instruction sheet you have the content. What is the content? It's usually contents with a S, right? But no, it just says content. LED lighting function. Hell yeah. I really hope that I have the batteries tonight, but at the very least, the head should have a battery included. That's what that battery, this plastic tab is for. Hopefully the rest of the electronics have batteries included as well. So yes, LED lighting function, replaceable accessories, description of movable functions. I'm assuming that's going to be a posability guide. Base and stand and precaution. So let's just flip through that real quick. Get a good look at that. All right. Oh, yep, we're gonna get into this. And yes, that is indeed a posability guide. Hell yeah, individually articulated fingers. Thank you so much. More posability. All right, well, I love it when they include a posability guide, especially for such an expensive figure. Guarantees that you won't break anything as long as you pay attention. So I'm gonna do my best, and we're gonna go ahead and play with the figure according to this instruction booklet. Goddamn, I'm excited. All right, here we go then. Let me go ahead and organize this stuff first, and let's finally bring the main star of the show back on screen. Whoa. Go ahead and remove these little foam inserts here. My God, that is lovely. But let me put her together. Let's put her together before we ogle her a little more. That's a word, right? Okay. No assembly instructions, but that's fine because it's as straightforward as just popping this on the ball joint here. And for the shoulder pads, I believe, are they symmetrical? What side goes where? I think they should be symmetrical from what I remember. Yeah, so all right. Let's just go ahead and do that. Let's remove this tab too. There are 2 batteries inside the helmet. Press the transparent part of the face mask to turn on the light. Okay. So let's remove this tab before inserting it into the ball joint here. Thank you so much. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man, oh man. Oh, hold on. Oh, armpit shot. Go ahead and adjust my camera just a little bit here so you can get a better look at all that. Oof, hold on. Want to be kind of careful here. Maybe I might have to bring out the hair dryer, perhaps. That's a bit tight. This ball joint. Oh. Nope, we got it. We got it. Okay. Ball joint is attached. Now let's get these shoulders, these wings out of the way and plug in the shoulder pads. And that should just slot right in. Die-cast metal pegs. There you go. Oh, looking complete. Oh boy. I can just hear the music. That's one thing that this figure should have been able to do is play the theme, but I don't think that's a a feature. Oh, there she is, all complete. Oh man. Holy moly. Get a good look at all that. Wow. Really does look like she came right out of the movie. Getting some major Roger Rabbit effect here. Catches the light really nicely. Look at the small the decals. That's the kaiju tally, right? The kaiju kill count right there. Have the Gypsy logo there. Oh, the subtle weathering goes so hard, man. It doesn't feel like overly weathered. Man, this is a really good looking piece. Wow. Got the back here. No back kibble, of course. Does not transform. We got a lot of precisely painted mechanical details there on the leg. Man, this is a great. This is a looker for sure. This is a looker. But let's go ahead and play with her a little bit more. Thank you so much. Who we got here? The GoldenEye Fox. Thanks for being a member for 22 months. Appreciate you, man. Yo, Jobby, hope you're doing fine. Hope the figure is great so far. I am now 23. How long till my back starts hurting? You've got 7 years. You've got 7 years. You're fine. Enjoy those 7 years of an invincible back. Okay. Chat, how we feeling about the figure so far? Also, just to give a little size comparison with my own head. She is pretty tall. Not as tall as the box would portray her to be, but still a pretty tall figure. A pretty good size, as far as I'm concerned. Ooh. Amazing piece. Amazing looking piece. But it's just the look so far. Let's get into those features. The features are what I'm excited for here. So, first things first. I mean, the instructions are telling me to do this first. We're gonna do it. Light up features here. LED lighting function. Here we go. So, batteries are included within the head. 2 batteries. AG1 LR621. Thank God they're included. And all we gotta do is push the visor. Let's push that visor where Raleigh and Mako are hanging out. Oh! Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. So the head comes off really easily so that you can access the LED unit. That's nice. So we just... Oh! God damn, that's bright. That is really bright. Do not look directly into that blow. Woo! Woo! That is such a beautiful light up feature there. My God, look at that. Yo. I am a sucker. I am the world's biggest sucker. You shine flashy lights and LED features on me, and I'll fall to my knees, man. I'm a fucking sucker. Hook, line, and sinker, dude. I'm in. God damn. Alright, but that's not all. Now I sound like Billy Mays. By the way, just to sound more like Billy Mays, if you're interested in this figure at any point, link is in the description to Gundamit.com. This is where I bought this figure. And again, I bought it with store credit thanks to you guys. So if you decide to purchase this figure or any other figure from Gundamit.com, use my code JOBBY, Jobby, because every purchase using that code gives me a bit of store credit. Unfortunately, it doesn't give you a discount. I don't know why, but it does help me out. So if you're interested, go ahead. As long as you have the money. $260, I'm telling you. But so far, I ain't even mad. Chest lighting function. Oh, wait a minute. Let's save the chest lighting function for later because that is what I'm most excited about, TBH. If you've seen videos of this figure, you'll know why. It's amazing. I've never seen a figure do a feature like that before, but let's build up to it. So the next thing I want to take a look at here, after loosening the screws and opening the battery cover, the batteries can be replaced. Pay attention to the distinguishing... Oh, okay. 3 batteries inside the chest. LR44 batteries. Oh, okay. So there should be batteries already included. I'm so happy about that, man. I'm so happy that the batteries are included according to the instructions. Maybe I'll push the button and then it won't turn on, but then it's fine. They tell you the batteries that you need. But before we do that, before we get this working, let's take a look at the plasma cannon. So the plasma cannons also light up amazing. 3 batteries inside the plasma cannons. Transparent part of the cannon muzzle. All right. So all we gotta do is push this. Ooh! Batteries included. Batteries included. My God. Oh, I'm a happy man. And it looks great. Oh. Batteries included. Great shit. We'll get them we'll get them onto the figure later once the instructions cover that part, but so far so good, man. So far so freaking good. These are also three AG10 batteries inside each of these. Again, some obscure batteries. Make sure to not lose this instruction booklet if you're gonna get this figure for yourself. Alright. Let's quit beating around the bush and take a look at that chest feature. You guys ready for this shit? I don't think you're ready. I'm not ready. This is the thing. This is what sold me on this figure. The figure, well, when I saw promotional images of this, it looked great, movie accurate, the detailing was great, it had a good amount of articulation, die-cast metal, all that stuff, but this particular feature is what sold me on it. So let's take a look, and let's see what happens. We got a button on the back here. There you go. We got a button on the... Yeah. It's that lowest spine piece. So we're just going to push that. And let's see what happens with the chest. Don't cuck me now. Wait. Press the... Oh. My bad. It's not the spine. It's this. I pushed the thruster. Not the spine. My bad. Okay. Ah.
Swivel here.
Oh. Fuck. Oh, that's so fucking sick. Oh, and it seems like it goes on until you push the button, so you can display it like that, I guess, if you could find a way to hook it up to power, but holy shit. Just makes this thing come to life, man. Alright, let's get all the lights on. Come on. I love how it turns on to the color change into it going full nuclear. Oh,
Fishbox the
thank you.
Hateful super chatted $6.39. Sold. I'm getting it.
I'm telling you, man, this is exactly the feature that sold me as well. Can't even blame you. Links in the description. Don't forget to use my code Jobby. Holy shit. Let's see that again.
On the rates of $5. Oh fuck Jobby. It's everywhere. My plasma cannon discharged so hard.
Oh shit, me too. Me too, I'm glad that we could discharge together. Oh, thank you.
Super chatted $9.99. Hello Jobby.
That's
Do you
so
think
good.
you'll be taking a look at SH Monster Arts Suko?
Probably not. Probably not. I think I'm good with my SH Monster Arts. Oh, we got yeah, these three here. I think these are the only SH Monster Arts New Empire figures I'm gonna get, and I'm gonna review them. Stay tuned for that review next month. All right. That's cool and all. You know, this figure could just be a lights and showcase, right? But no. It is actually a legitimate articulated action figure. We'll get into the articulation later, again, once the instructions hit it. But for now, let's turn the page here. How the hell are we going to top that? Let's take a look at the accessories. So, simply remove the arm here. Oh, comes off pretty easily, but not too easily. Doesn't seem like it's unstable connection. And all we do is replace the arm. Hold on. Gotta find out which is which. Give me a break, I'm Asian. Left and right was always a struggle for me. Here we go. Did I get it right? Is this the correct arm, or did I fuck up? This is the Asian show. No, this is labeled left, so this is the figure's left arm. This is your right, her left. So that should be correct. I'm just double checking the instructions here. Yeah. And then again, we'll do that with the other arm. God damn, dude. This figure should have definitely came with a cargo ship. There we go. That is movie accurate, right? Combinatorial morphology. You're goddamn right, Golden Marmot. So again, let's do the light show here. Fuck. Oh my god. I'll never get old. That will. Ooh. That'll never get old. Holy shit. Some beautiful electronic features. Probably the best electronic features I've seen on a figure in recent memory. But again, what would have put it even over the top as it is right now, what would have put it even more over the top would have been if it could play the theme. I'm just saying. Can you imagine? So those are the plasma cannons. Ooh, let's take a look at the beam effect parts. Oh, actually, let's light up the cannons first and then plug in the beam effect part. Yeah! Oh, yes! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, where the hell was this thing in 2013? Honestly, I'm glad that it took this long for this figure to be released because I have money now. Back then, I wouldn't have been able to even touch it or even look at it. No, it's a good thing that it came out this far after the movie. Oh. Oh. My God. I love Pacific Rim. I love Pacific Rim. Okay. Let's get these arms back here. And let's take a look at those swords. My
Swivel here.
Thank you. Thank you. And stay tuned again. Stay tuned for anybody donating under $5. I will read your donations out loud. You just gotta wait a little bit. Let me continue gooning over this thing. The forearm can be opened to expose the internal square interface. That is very wordy. Chain sword and flexible chain sword can be inserted into the interface. So that's just gonna be this part here. Oh, there you go. Pretty easy. Forearm just splits apart, which reveals. Well, let me see exactly how it splits apart. I don't want to break anything either. This part seems to be a little, just a tiny bit. Oh, okay, not bad. So it just shifts up, like so. There we go. There we go. So it splits like that, giving you a good look at the slot there, and that's just gonna. We gotta go with the flexible ones. So let's plug that in. And how easy is it to plug? Oh, there we go. All right. That's one chain sword on. Again, I don't quite remember Gypsy whipping people with the chain swords like this, but a cool feature. Oh, I plugged it in upside down. My bad. So it's supposed to be like this. There you go. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't remember Gypsy doing that, but it's just to replicate that 1 second of the chain sword being floppy, and then of course solidifying into this, the proper chain sword. Again, I gotta see if I'm plugging it in correctly. There you go. Oh yeah, that looks great. Could have used some effect painting though. I feel maybe a bit of orange highlights on the sword would have looked a little bit better, but not bad at all. Shit, that could have been another opportunity to put another light up feature, but that's fine. This figure has enough light up features. So that is the sword. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, so behind the elbow here. Okay, okay. And Pacific Rim fans should know what's gonna happen right now. There's a little slot right there in the elbow, and that is where this effect part is gonna plug in. So good. Go ahead and shove that in there. Hold on. It seems to be a specific orientation. So can't just shove that in there all willy-nilly. Oh, never mind. Boom! Elbow freaking rocket, dude. And individually articulated fingers. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, that one's a little bit loose. Let's get that ball, the fist balled up here. There we go. Boom. Damn, dude. Again. Missed opportunity for a light up feature here, but that's fine. Would have been cool if they could shove a LED unit right in the elbow, but again, I'm being a little greedy now. I admit I'm being a little bit greedy now. This figure has enough crazy electronic features as it is, but a part of me wanted them to go even further, I suppose. That looks great though. All right. Those are all the accessories. Again, I wish it came with a cargo ship. Come on. That would have been so cool. Very, very unfortunate missed opportunity there. And now, chat. Let us see. My favorite part of any figure, really. Excuse me. Is the articulation. How posable. How posable is this figure? If it was just a solid brick but a light show, that would have been fine, but not quite $260 worth. So here we go. Let's figure out how posable this gal really is. The head can turn left and right roughly 20 degrees. Yeah, very limited head swivel, but I do think that is movie accurate. So, oh yeah, hell yeah. Keep that on, why not? There we go. So yeah, not that much left and right. Even though there was a ball joint, we all saw the ball joint. Ball joint kind of just turns into a limited swivel. Does look up. Oh, okay. Push the back collar to the rear and the head cockpit will go up. So this part. Oh, ho, ho. Oh! Oh! Yo, I did not expect that. Look at this shit. Let's take a look at that again. We have some auto transformation gimmick here. I did not expect that. So here we go. If we want more head articulation, just push this. Whoa! Oh, and it reveals some neck detail that looks great. Oh my goodness gracious. Damn. God damn. I am soying all over the place, dude. This is literally... This is the most consumer that I've ever been on one of these streams, and honestly, I don't even care. This is fucking great. This is fucking great, dude. Holy crap, that is awesome. We can just close that right back up. When you move the shoulders forward, the ringed armor on the chest will move along. Please note that the chest armor is detachable. Make sure it is properly installed before using this linked movement. Alright. Seems like a lot of Gipsy Dangers have this feature, so when you get that butterfly joint working, there you go. You can see that armor shift back and forth, and it does look very good. What else? What else? There are 2 step turning joints inside the shoulders, and you can stretch them outward. The connection between the shoulders and the upper arm can easily come loose. Please be careful when you play with it. So that's just a long way of saying that this the shoulder pad can shift up and it can swivel. All right, well, that's cool. I mean, it gets out of the way for some shoulder articulation. Upper arm can rotate horizontally about 50 degrees to either side. Another long way of simply saying bicep swivel. Yes. Bicep swivel. What's this talk about 50 degrees? It can go, it seems like it could go full 360. There you go. Upper arm can swing all the way around 360 degrees, but remember to watch out for the shoulder space. The lower arm can be lifted about 160 degrees. That is a complicated way of saying rotation at the shoulder and bend at the elbow. Double bend at the elbow too. Let's go. Each of the 5 fingers has 2-stage movable joints. Given the small size of the parts, handle them carefully. That seems to be pretty straightforward. So individually articulated fingers. Let's freaking go. And yeah, they do seem a little bit finicky. You could already kind of tell that this ball joint here is a little bit too loose for my taste. But it gets the job done. The wrist can turn around 150 degrees, which just means hinge joint. And there is a ball joint at the wrist. Thank you. You don't get alternate hands. That is not necessary when you have individually articulated fingers. Oh, yeah. All right. What else we got here? There are 3-stage movable joints at the waist, allowing for bending angle of approximately 45 degrees. When bending, the front middle armor will move aside in a linked action. So a very wordy way of saying ab crunch. Okay. There we go. Get an ab crunch, and let's see what they were talking about with the front. So when you crunch the abs here, get some shifting armor parts like that. All right, you can kind of see that. Very nice. Whoa, feels good too. This is solid. We got swivels here. How does that work? Let's do the ultimate stress test. So this shit's spinning, and again, it looks beautiful. And even while it's spinning, you could articulate the hell out of her. Oh, let's go. Oh, come on, dude. How does that even work? Let's go.
Swivel here.
Thank you. And indeed, it is a swivel. That counts. That is indeed a swivel. An electronic swivel, no less. The hip has a 1-stage pull-down function to facilitate a wide range of postures, which just means the hips can shift down, which allows for rotation at the leg. Damn. Oh my god. I don't know when you're gonna display her like this, but I mean, I know when I'm gonna do it. I just don't know when you're gonna do it. Outer thigh armor can be pulled out in the direction illustrated to enable large movements of the legs. That's something I haven't seen with the Gipsy Danger figure yet. These hip parts can actually move out, right? Oh, seems a little delicate. There we go. So it's hinge joint. Double hinge joint at that hip panel there, and that allows it to move out or shift down, I suppose. And then, of course, let's get the other hip panel shifted down. This isn't in the instructions, but I am taking control. Chat, you wanna say it with me, or you want me to say it? Also, let's turn this on. Make it go nuclear. Oh fuck. The most epic. Oh! And that shit is spinning all the while. A figure with a feature like that, you wouldn't expect it to be this articulated. This is just something new to me. Maybe it's been a thing for a long time, but growing up, never had any toys like this, man. It always felt like one or the other. Either you have a brick of a toy that has lights and or sounds, I should say, or you have a hyper articulated figure. Never both. This figure is both. Oh. Legs can turn sideways about 50 degrees to the left or right, which is just a way of saying thigh swivel. There you go. Thigh can swing back and forth approximately 90 degrees. Keep an eye on the shoulder space. Lower leg can be lifted backward about 160 degrees. Sole has two-stage movement and can be lifted upward. Bend at the... Oh. Bend at... Okay. I gotta be more careful. Maybe I gotta shift the hip panel up for this. Come on. There we go. Let's see. So, bend at the knee. There we go. It's pretty tight. No ratchet joints. I like my ratchet joints, but I guess in this case it's not super necessary because all the joints don't feel loose. They're all solid. So there you go. Double bend at the knee. And you have that beautiful shifting action. Oh, yeah, that's tight. And we have a toe bend. Two-stage toe bend. Ankle can move up. Oh, that shifts the armor. Once again. Oh, lovely. Ooh, even a slight ankle swivel. Very slight, not too much. And how is that pivot? Oh. Okay. I guess you can make the pivot a little more extreme by removing the foot altogether. But with the foot fully attached, not too bad. It's like, you know what? It's a barely pivot. It's a barely pivot if it's fully attached, but because it's removable, you can just extend it a little bit here without fully removing it, and then you get a little more of a pivot. Not the best pivot, but again, might be movie accurate. I don't remember. Might be movie accurate. All right. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad pivot. But everything else was pretty well articulated, and that should still give us some wide stances. We're gonna get her into various poses. Rest assured. But before we do that, though, let's find out how the stand works. Description of movable functions. Okay, this is more posability here. Knee bends. It makes the front thigh armor parts move together. Let's take a look at that again. Oh, there we go. Piston action at the thighs. There we are. Oh, very nice. When the lower leg is lifted backward, the lower leg hydraulic rod shows up. We saw that already. Oh yeah, we saw this too. If you bend the hinge joint at the ankle upward, there we go. You get more shifting armor action. Now let's take a look at the stand here. Okay. Very simple. Very nice. All we do is the support rod can be attached to the base in a rotatable way. Interesting way of saying screw it on here. Just screw it on here, so. There we are. I guess you can also say swivel it on there. There are 2 slots on the base, and the support rod can be installed according to the styling needs. I'm choosing that hole. Take off the back armor of the hip part Then connect the action figure to the stand. The action figure is of a certain weight. Please use the specially made stand inside the product and do not use stands of other models. That's what the instructions say, but I'm pretty sure any Hot Toy style stand would probably work with this. This is very similar to the ones I have, but I suppose for safety reasons it is it would be wise to heed their warning. And now what are they talking about here? Armor at the hip part. It's got to be her ass. It's got to be her ass, this part here. I might need the part separator for this. So I'll just... Come on. Oh, it's a little... Her ass is a bit tight. Hold on. Ooh, what the hell? This part ain't coming off. Okay, it's definitely that part.
Swivel here.
Thank you. So that should... If we could get that... If we could get that removed, come on. Why is your asshole so hard to access? Oh. Okay, maybe crunching should work. Alright. A little demeaning, but that's okay. We'll do worse later. There we go. There we go. Reveals the hole. And that will plug right in to the base. Pretty solid connection there. Get a lot of displays out of that, which we will. Phillips screwdriver can be used to loosen the stand connector. After adjusting to the appropriate height, tighten the screw. Okay. So you can just unscrew that to raise this part up and down. But for a set that includes so much, they should have just given you a screwdriver. Come on, a tiny screwdriver. But it's fine. I have one. And I don't really need the adjustment right now. I'm okay with this height. And... Oh! Hold on. Where'd I put that thing? Where'd that thing go off to? There we go. We got some. Ooh. We got some base parts here. And that is actually gonna allow... Well, it's gonna make the base look more complete, but also Bandai style, or let me just call it Chogokin style accessory storage. Take a look at this. Oh yeah. So all those extra bits, they can go on the stand. Let's freaking go. Let me remove the figure off the base for now. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Daniel DeJager says Robo Cheeks just like RC from Rise of the Beast. Did RC have Robo Cheeks? I'm not familiar. It's that there wasn't enough RC backshots in the movie. I'm just saying. I would be more familiar with it if they showed it more. If they showed her posterior more. Anyway. We have... Oh, hold on. I gotta assemble this real quick. Let me get a camera adjustment here. There we go. And let's assemble the base right quick. So that is gonna just plug right in. Align the outer groove of the base armor plate as shown in the picture with matching part of the base expansion interface, and then insert and fix tightly. So wordy. Oh my god. So wordy. God damn. So I think it's this. Hold on. Hold on. God damn it. I got it. I just got it. So it's just gonna be Ah. There we are. Like a glove. All that is gonna plug directly into the main base here. Just makes it look more complete, and some replaceable accessories can be stored behind the stand. Please pay attention to where the connection between the interface and the parts is correct. So that just means a select few accessories. So not all of them, unfortunately. But we can store the plasma cannons back here. The bendable chain swords. And the normal chain swords. I'm a little concerned with these normal chain swords. They seem to be a bit thin. These flexible ones, ironically, feel a lot more stable than the normal chain swords. A little bit of shit going on there. Okay. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to have an area to store the effect parts. But for these effect parts, you can just store them on the cannons themselves. And these guys kind of get left in the dust. That's a little lame. But not the worst. And then this should be one of the last page of the instruction sheet here. When moving the shoulders forward, backward, up, down. It's just paint chipping. Paint chipping warning. Rotate these shoulders. Yeah. Affect the figure's appearance and push up the shoulders, resulting in the shoulder detachment. Beware of the sharp edges of the figure's shoulder armor. Well, I'm an expert at dealing with that. Ah, shit. And with that, chat, that is all the instructions. So now that we know thoroughly about our new GONG Gipsy Danger, let's pose her up. What pose? What pose should I get her in? Let us test. Let us put all that articulation to the test. Come on. Come on. Golden Marmot says, weird that Michael Bay didn't make a Transformer hottie in the movies. The fake blonde in Revenge of the Fallen don't count. You're right about that, huh? Michael Bay is not a robo-fucker, which is why he's not a real Transformers fan. King Little Caesar says, the iconic knuckle-cracking pose. We'll do that first.
Thirsty for Chicken tipped $5.
Thank you so much.
I was in a conversation, so sorry if I'm repeating myself. Did you see the Bandai announcement I tagged you in? Ha or I 55 it. I literally manifested it from last stream. On a tangent, I met the OS for Gypsy last week and talked for an hour.
Oh, that's sick. You mean GLaDOS? You met GLaDOS? That's awesome, man. Also, please let me know what you're talking about. Bandai announcement. What is it? So we gotta get those fingers posed up. Let me reframe the camera here. Bit far, huh? God damn. Yeah, man. Well, let's continue playing with the figure. Hopefully there's not like a stupid broken part. Doesn't seem to be so far. But so far, this could very well be the best Gypsy Danger. So we ball up the fist, and then we do the thing. There we go. This is a bit hard to... It's a bit hard to push the visor without taking off the head, but I guess that would be the process. Take off the head, push the visor, put it back on. That's how you get the light working. Let me adjust the angle a little bit. Just the hand position. Oh my god. Oh my god. And chat, of course. If you're just tuning in Look at this shit. Look at this freaking Gypsy Danger figure here. And try to tell me it's not the best thing ever. Let's zoom all the way in on that. And of course, for this pose, I am actually going to bust. Gong? More like goat. I don't know who the hell these guys are. Gong, the toy company Gong, but holy crap, they cooked. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. And I'm pretty sure it just stays on like that until I turn it off. Definitely wasting the batteries, but holy crap. If you could find a way to hook this up to power, this would be just the best Pacific Rim display. For sure. Holy shit. Alright, chat. What's the next pose? We confirmed that she can pull this. Oh, actually, before we move on with the poses, while she's in this pose.
In Drunk Busy Orc, super chatted $5.
Thank you so much.
Put her into a lounge singer pose where she lays on the piano and dim the lights. Yeah, baby, yeah.
We could try that. Might be a bit difficult because as far as I know, this figure is as articulated as the movie model is. So if the movie model can't do that, I don't think this figure would be able to. But I will try. I will definitely do my damn best. But while she is in this iconic pose, we can do a bit of a size comparison. So she is tall. She's taller than Magic Square Light of Peace. The other legendary kaiju figure that should have crossed over. Oh, we got Marika. Okay. So, I don't have any complaints about the size. It really was just the box giving me false expectations. This figure's big. She a big girl. Get that lit up again. Just mogging all these figures. Oh my god. What a schizophrenic display. Holy shit. Wow. And of course, a most important size comparison, if you haven't seen it yet for some reason. There you go. Get your YouTube Shinjabi plush links in the description, god damn it, before April 19. You got 9 days left. After that, it's gone forever. Let's continue posing. What pose? What's the next pose? Remember, we got all these accessories here. Got her swords, got her plasma cannons. Oh, the base kind of came undone.
Swivel here.
What the hell? Thank you. Yeah, the base came undone for some reason. Stay tuned, everybody donating. I really appreciate you. What the hell? Alright. Oh! Here's another important size comparison, of course. There you go. McDonald's Minecraft Happy Meal. Alright, next pose. The air slash Onotachi in the sky. How does that look? I could just do a slashing pose. Oh! Alright. That was my bad. Gotta watch the shoulder position here. At the very least, it didn't break. It just popped off, and you could just pop that right back in. God damn. What a beauty. Yeah, let's do a slashing pose. Get that neck extended. Yeah, so so the head cannot swivel too far, but again, that might just be movie accurate. All right. I gotta watch these shoulder pads a little. They kind of pop off easy. They pop off a little too easily for my taste, but the instructions did warn me that they do. Let's get her in a general action pose here. Oh, that's a good idea. Pose it like the prime pose, the iconic prime pose. Could do that right after this. Then we just split the arm. It's a little nerve-wracking because these hinge joints are a bit thin. These panels are a bit thin, so it's a little feels a little sussy. Then we can just plug in the chain sword right in there, and that looks good. Yeah, it's not the best pose. It's not even a movie accurate pose. What I have to do is look up screenshots from the movie, and I bet that this figure can replicate all of them. Yeah, let's do that Optimus pose. So it's something like, oh, her forehead, her scalp. Thank you.
$5. Yo, Jobbert, you get the new fans toys, Mark. It's pretty rad for me. Arguably best prime incoming, brother Sloppy.
I did. There you go. Look forward to that. I might do that this Friday, actually. Play with that. That's also another highly anticipated figure of mine. Very much looking forward to that. I'm not quite looking forward to the transformation. I've heard some things. I've heard some nightmarish things, but I'm ready. I've been ready. It's my job. It's my job to handle these stupid transformations. So we'll see what happens on Friday. She can't quite pull off the Optimus boat. Or she's kind of doing it. Kind of doing it. There you go. Is it a movie pose? No. Does it look cool? Yes. There you go. Metagross says, so glad we're still getting Pacific Rim figures after all this time. Me too, man. With such high quality. Definitely. It's a blessing. Pacific Rim isn't dead. Pacific Rim isn't dead. Even though it only had one entry and no sequels. That's how good of a movie it is. Yeah, you can stand up however you want. I'm gonna look up some Pacific Rim shots. Some Gipsy Danger poses. Yeah, she's not super agile in the movie as well. So it's not oh, this is more like the Gundam pose, I see. I'm just copying some person's picture on Google.
Thirsty for Chicken tipped $5. I answered that question in my last donation, but it was mistakenly $1 instead of $5.
Oh, thank you. All right, I'll check it out. I will check it out in a bit. Oh, I'm running out of things to say about this because it's just so self-evidently amazing. I really do like this thing. It's not hyper articulated, but it doesn't really have to be. And even with its limits, it's still pretty damn articulated for what it is. kind of wish that the swivel was a little more unlimited. But again, I think this degree of rotation is movie accurate. Don't think that she looks too far left, far right at any point. I could be wrong about that though. Could be coping hard. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on, maybe I'm cooking. Because I did assemble this head. What if I disassembled it a little bit so we can get more of a swivel? That's fine. Christopher Quiocho says, join late. Does the head light up? You're not ready. If anyone is just joining late and is asking, does this figure light up? You're not ready. I'm always willing to show it off though because it's so good. Yeah, let's get these accessories attached. Let's get the light show. It's a certified light show. So we got the plasma cannons. Get those stanced up. Yeah. That just plugs right in. What am I cooking? What am I cooking? Just the general action pose, plasma cannon pose, not movie accurate. I don't think we ever got double plasma cannon in the movie, right? If we didn't, we should have. Okay. That's... There we go. Okay. Light show. Put that on. Put that on. Come on. This one's... There we go. And then, of course, the final and best light-up feature here. My God. My God. Noah says, would you say this is better than the Soul of Jigoken? Funny you should say that. Let's find out. I have it right here. The Soul of Jigoken, Gipsy Danger. Been a long time since I've played with it. But let's open this up and have a direct comparison with the GONG Gipsy Danger. Let's see how Soul of Jigoken holds up after many years. Okay. That's something too that I appreciate about the Soul of Jigoken when it actually came with a cruise ship, cargo ship, sorry. Oh my God, it's been so long since I've looked at this. And already GONG is the winner in terms of looks and stability. Because look what happened right out of the box. There you go. Let's turn this off. So, the Soul of Jigoken Gipsy Danger. After all these years. Chat, how long has it been since I reviewed this figure? Does anybody know? Does anybody remember? I don't remember, so Please let me know right now. So this is the Solo Chogokin in all of her glory. And let me just get this arm reattached here. Still an issue all these years later. This very not well thought out plasma cannon feature. How the arms attach, not great. They're still unstable as hell, just like how they were when I reviewed them. But not a bad looking figure for sure. But definitely when you compare it to Gong, this is movie accurate. It's got all the weathering and the panel lining and all that. Bandai, in comparison, looks a bit incomplete, doesn't it? You know what this is? It looks like an anime render, a 3D CG anime render of Gipsy Danger. It doesn't look like Gipsy Danger from the movie. Does that make sense? Like this, you would see this model in the background of a Pacific Rim anime. You would see this in the black, is what I'm trying to say. But this looks like it's straight from the film. Just how it's detailed, how it's weathered. And I think Gong is bigger. Let's stand them up. Do a direct size comparison here. Thank you. Stay tuned. Oh, man. Yeah, let's shift Gong's hips up just to be even more fair. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's Gong. That's Chogokin. My God. We've really come a long way. 6 years ago. Holy moly. 6 years ago, I reviewed this figure, the Solo Chogokin Gipsy Danger. And yeah, we have come a long way since then in terms of Gipsy Danger. I mean, what could be improved on this figure to? Because so far, I think I'm confident in saying that this figure, the Gong Gipsy Danger, my favorite Gipsy Danger figure of all time. God damn it! This is like, improvements though. I would suggest the cargo ship as an accessory. Maybe just a little more head swivel, even though it may be movie inaccurate to give us more head swivel, but that's just me. I prefer even Gipsy Danger has a little more head swivel there, not too much, but a little bit. Shit, even more features, even more electronic features. This thing is already packed with electronic features, but it would be cool to have even more. Elbow rocket light, sound effects, Pacific Rim theme music. Come on. Kyoku style, that would be sick. But as it is, though, I mean, I can't complain too much. I'm just like stretching to find problems with this thing. I don't really have any, so man, oh man. It is expensive, though. Don't get me wrong. $260. It is expensive. Even more expensive than Solo Chogokin. First time for everything, right? Usually, I would be complaining that Bandai is way too overpriced for what it is. In this case, the price difference is it's understandable. Gong is more expensive than Bandai. This is $200, $260. But still, not mad about it. I don't regret it. What else is there to say here? What else is there to say? Is Gong's Gipsy worth the price? I would say so. Let's lay the Solo Chogokin down to rest. And let's get her into one more pose. If she can pull it off. And stay tuned for the donation reason live Q&A, because we're about to get into that very soon. Just let me fiddle with her a little longer. I wonder. So what I'm curious about is how is the Heavy Mecha version by Infinity Studio gonna compare? Because the Heavy Mecha Crimson Typhoon that I played with a long time ago, sorry for not reviewing it yet, that figure was really good and shows promise for the rest of the line. Cherno Alpha by that company, I do want to take a look at some point this month on the channel. So what those figures have over this figure here is size, I would say. I think articulation-wise, this is better, if I remember correctly. But those Heavy Mecha figures are bigger. So I think that, yeah. That's also something that could put this over the top, is if it were a bit bigger. But it's big. Still a big figure. And honestly, this is gonna go right in my case, for sure. There's no question about it. This is definitely a forever display piece, and occasionally bring it out to play with. Let's pose the arms here. Daniel Diego says, make them thick? What are you talking about? I really want Heavy Mecha to make a Striker Eureka. I believe that's in the works. Honestly, though, with the quality of this figure here, the GONG Gipsy Danger, I would love for this company to make more Jaegers. This is a pretty good scale. Like, what scale would this even be? I'm not sure. Kind of hard to determine with Jaegers, but the size of the figure, you know, not bad. I would love to see more figures from them. Is this their only figure so far? Does anybody know? Again, does anybody know who these people are? GONG? What do they do? Nah, she can't really do it. That's not movie accurate at all. Actually, what am I talking about? This was my favorite scene. There you are. Landon Boy says he has heard of Ling Ji Han. Yes, I have. Here. Thanks for, I'm assuming someone asked that and you answered that. Thank you very much for answering that question. I played with the Ling Ji Han Gipsy Danger. That one's good. Does not compare to this, though. Not at all. Like, not a long shot. And I knew that the color was off for the Ling Ji Han version. Ling Ji Han is action figure company, been kind of getting gassed up, and they are good. They are good. That Gipsy Danger was a good figure, but man, not the best Gipsy Danger. This one is. This is the best. This is the best Gypsy. All right, what else can what other degenerate pose can I get her in before we get into our live Q&A? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she can pull this off for sure. Probably pulls this pose off better than the other one. Oh yeah. There we go. This is my favorite scene of the movie. Mako, we've got to distract the kaiju. Oh, my bad. I smacked the camera in hormonal rage. There we go. Give that a bit of a push. Still pretty hard to access even with the head off. There we go. And get a little spin. This is like a pre-built perfect grade Gipsy Danger. It's an interesting way of describing it. But it does not feel like a model kit, that's for sure. This feels like a solid action figure. Die-cast metal. Highly articulated. Insane electronic features. I can't get over that. I can't get over the spinning chest reactor. That's so cool, man. This is some freaking figure, dude. Oh my god. This is why I have Jaeger as my last name. Is that right? Daniel de Jaeger. Are you the whole time were you just a big Pacific Rim fan? Metagross says it would be really cool if it had effects for the flame shooting out of the chest. That would be cool. But I guess it would have to spin along with or maybe it wouldn't. You just have to cover the whole thing. Yeah, I agree. That would have been cool if we got a flame effect part there. Kenneth Travers says, I think some Gipsy Dangers have a chest light, but not a lot of it, if any, have it spin. To my knowledge, this is the first Gipsy Danger figure with a spinning nuclear reactor chest. If I'm wrong, let me know. But this figure just seems groundbreaking. Again, with advanced electronic features like this, you wouldn't expect this figure to be a legitimate action toy with posability and accessories, but it is. So even without the cool-ass light-up features, this still would be a great figure. So it's got everything. It's got the whole package. Oh, man. What else? I know I said that was the last one, but I can't help myself. I do want to I want to play with this. This is so good. And needless to say, I am going to review this. I am 100% going to review this on the main channel. But again, I think I will be including it within a Gipsy Danger triple review. So it's going to be the Flame Toys, Gipsy, Lingji Hun, and then capping it off with the GONG Gipsy Danger. Because even as expensive as this figure is, still not as expensive as the Flame Toys. And honestly, yeah, this is way better. I like the Flame Toys figure. You can check out my stream if you want, but this figure is way better than Flame Toys. And it's also movie accurate, so that's a plus. I like the design of the Flame Toys one, but the fact that you can make a high quality premium figure of a movie accurate design while remaining articulated, it's just, oh man, I love it. I love this thing. Very good. I will definitely oh, hold on. Can she do one of these? Okay, yeah. If I get the oh shit. If I get the stand working, I could probably have her displayed like this and alongside my I don't know if you could see the if you could see my case in the background, but I have another excellent giant mecha figure in my case. This would go directly next to it. So what I'm trying to say is who between this and Ava Unit 1, or sorry, Ava Final Model, who's winning the twerk off? Thank you. I need your answers now, please. Oh shit, can stand like that. Oh my god, can stand like that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I could just bring this out. There you go. Yeah. Who went in the twerk off? Oh my. oiled up. Jesus. Yeah. We have fun here. I think collectively these two figures are $600. My God. Something like that. Maybe more. But I think around $600. Jesus. How we doing, chat? Yeah. No, you guys are right. You guys are right. I love you, Gypsy, but you can't beat that. You can't. You just can't. You're going right back in the jar. But I do bring that figure out to make a point here, or to remind myself to make a point that I haven't felt this way about a mechanical figure. Or not, you know, not this way, but I mean like just the impressed. I haven't felt this impressed by a non-transformable mecha figure since Go Shogun. Go Shogun, and before that it was the CCS Toys Evangelion final model. So this figure definitely joins that group of non-transformable, highly articulated die-cast metal mecha figures. And it just goes to show that Chogokin is kind of washed. We don't. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is that? Jesus. Jesus. Bandai. What the frick? $200. And for just $60 more. Alright. Well, that was a hell of a lot of fun, and I am going to definitely gonna mess with her more, but I did want to get into our Hangout portion, but that also includes reading donations that I missed out on. So all of you guys that donated under $5, I will be reading your stuff in a bit. Let me just clean up a little bit. Clear out my surroundings just a tad. There you go. Oh, man. I'm in a pretty good mood right now, I gotta tell you. This figure put me in a great mood here. It's a kind of a great reconciliation prize for the long week that I've been having, and it's only halfway done. It's only halfway done. The week feels fucking long, but this figure definitely made it a lot better, for sure. The joys of plastic and die-cast metal and Pacific Rim just puts me in a great mood. This is great. I love this thing. Best Pacific Rim figure? I think so. I think so. We'll see how the heavy mecha version ends up in comparison. But so far, best Pacific Rim figure, best Gipsy Danger figure. We'll see how the heavy mecha stuff compares. All right then, chat. Now, like I said a little earlier here, I don't usually imbibe the funny water during a Wednesday stream, but because I've been having a long week, I'm gonna do it. Don't recommend that you do this, though, because it is a weekday. People gotta work tomorrow. However, I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to do it with this cool-ass glass. Here, anyone watch this movie? My favorite Ghibli movie, for sure. All right. Give me a second. So I'm gonna go reach for that, and then I'm gonna read your donos, and then we're gonna hang out. Oh, okay. And do live Q&A, all that good stuff. I'm sure you guys have a few questions. go. Oh, I didn't bring a spoon. I was gonna do the cool pour, the snake bite, but I don't have a spoon. Fuck it. I'm just gonna mix them. It's not gonna look the best, but it's gonna be the same drink. So if you guys don't know a snake bite, usually you would pour some cider first. There you go. This is a beautiful blueberry cider, my favorite drink at this point. I've drank it so many times on stream. Not sponsored. And we have a Guinness, which is going to bubble up. God damn it! This batch of Guinness was really roughed up. Ah. All right. So the spoon was supposed to. I'm supposed to put it on the glass here, and I'm supposed to pour the Guinness in slowly so that it actually layers on top of the cider, and it does look cool. But you know what? I don't got a spoon. I just want to drink, so I'm just gonna pour the Guinness right in. It's not gonna look great, but it's gonna taste the damn same. There you go. Let that all mix up, and you got a ghetto snake bite. Cheers! Guinness and cider. Sounds like a weird combo, but I assure you, it is delicious. Oh, beautiful. Might even be the only drink that I need for tonight because it's quite strong. So, now, with that being said, with that being drunk, let's go ahead and find our spot in the donations. Thank you so much for donating. Thank you so much for waiting, and keep it coming because we're going to be here for a bit. Because I'm no longer playing with the figure, the playing segment of the stream is complete. I can read your donations as they come in now. So if you donate under $5 now, I can read them right away. So I'm just saying, you won't have to wait that long anymore because we're in our hangout portion. So patience is a virtue. You are being rewarded. Here we go. Thank you so much. Oh my. Oh my. 2 hours. My bad. Sir Sethley, thank you so much for $1.
Swivel here.
Through the stream elements. Thank you so much. Haven't caught a stream in a while. Good to catch one again. Curious if you're going to spend $90 on the next Donkey Kong game. I'm so sad. Me too, man. It looks great. I saw the trailer. Donkey Kong Bonanza. It looks so fucking good, and I love the redesign of Kong. I'm a big Donkey Kong fan. Donkey Kong Country 2, literally one of my favorite games ever. One of my deserted island games, I should say. Donkey Kong Country 2. So, new Donkey Kong looks amazing. But goddamn, man, $90 a game, I can't do it. It's just so hard for me to do it.
But Jamie, you can spend $260 on a piece of plastic. Why can't you do $90 for a video game?
I just can't, okay? I just can't. Ugh. Alright. Wait, hold on. Hold the fort. Hold the fort. The chat is saying Donkey Kong is $70. I can do that. If what the chat says is true, I will get a Switch too. Bars. If Donkey Kong is only $70, it's still pricey, but it's not $90 because $70 I would consider that to be the higher end of video gaming. I would still be down. It's $70. Okay. You know what? If it is true, I will get a Switch too. I want to play that game, Bonanza. It looks so good. Yeah. All right. There you go. Sir Cecily with another $1 through the stream elements. By the way, good to see you after a long time. Were you attacked by a bunch of Zoomers during the chicken jockey scene? I don't know what's going on with that. No. The audience that I watched it with, well, it was a Monday crowd, so maybe it wasn't the most packed theater, but it wasn't the most crazy audience. So I had a very normal Minecraft movie experience, and I'm glad that I did, because I would have lost my shit if a bunch of kids started acting a fool for a stupid meme. So there you go. I got to enjoy the Minecraft movie in peace. Maybe that's why I didn't hate it. I think if I would have seen it with the meme audience, I would have probably hated the fucking movie. But I watched it on its own merits, in a quiet theater, with people who were actually paying attention, and I didn't hate it. So there you are. We can talk more about the Minecraft movie later, but I didn't hate it. It wasn't complete garbage. It was maybe a little bit garbage, but not complete garbage. Honda Slurper 75 with $1. Through the Stream Element says, "Hey, Uncle Jobby, how's your night? Like the previous donor, I've watched your channel since middle school, and I'm a certified big boy. Thank you for your long-time support. GONG hasn't produced much, but they made a Superman, a badass Gru, and some waifus. They look high quality. Enjoy." Thank you. All right. So I've seen it before. I've seen this company before. I've seen that Gru figure that they produced, and it looks great. Movie accurate, so I'm sure that they pride themselves on movie accuracy. So I'm not even the biggest Despicable Me fan, but the Gru figure that these guys produced looks really, really good. I was even considering picking it up, but I decided not to. I'd rather stick with my mechas here. So they've been making good stuff. That's great to hear. And what's this about waifus? I will have to look into that on my own time. Thank you very much for putting me onto that. Big shout out to GONG. They know what they're doing. They're cooking. GONG is cooking. Anaray with $1. Through the Stream Element says, "Yo, Jobby, street saying the GOAT Jada Toys is getting the Invincible license. Unfortunately, it's looking like it'll be based on the show designs instead of the comic ones. R.I.P. Mark's blue drip for that show abomination." Is Jada Toys the GOAT? Is that an accurate assessment, chat? I've never experienced Jada Toys for myself. I just know that they made that RC-controlled Godzilla Evolve with the fog breath. Is that them? Am I tripping? Is Jada Toys the GOAT, is what I'm trying to say. Also, I don't know what you're talking about with the whole Mark Blue drip for that show abomination, because I didn't get that far into the show. I'm still taking a break from Invincible. Still on my JoJo adventure. On my bizarre adventure, I should say. Throng Palm with $3. Through the Stream Elements. "Hi, Jobby. I hope you're doing well. I just rewatched Evangelion for the 3rd time recently, and it still hits me hard. Especially the soundtrack. What is your most memorable soundtrack and moment from the Eva series? And any Eva reviews coming soon?" I don't know about soon, but in the future for sure, because I still love Eva. I still have certain figures that I want to cover. Memorable soundtrack and moment. The
Shield underscore
thank you very much. Hold
underscore
that
hope
thought.
super chatted $10. Personally, I give the MC movie a 6 out of 10. I was not really impressed about the movie both as plot and as a former player. I only really came for the tribute to Techno.
So I didn't know about that. I didn't know who Technoblade was, and I didn't know why he pointed out the pig, but I looked it up later, and that is very nice. That's very sweet, and it's great that they did that. So there you go. Rest in peace. Someone I don't know, never watched their content, but it's great that such an important person in the Minecraft community got shouted out in the film. Also, 6 out of 10, that's... Yeah, I would even say 5.5. But yeah, 5.5, 6 out of 10. That, I think I could agree with that assessment. Not a 1 out of 10, not a 0 out of 10. Yeah, 6, 5.5 or 6. It's that makes sense. Anyway, about Ava, memorable soundtrack, memorable moment. Definitely end of Ava. The song called what is it called? I gotta look this up. It's when instrumentality is starting to fail. It's what is that track called? I love that track, but I forgot what it was called. I think I have it in my folder somewhere. I might have used it in some of my videos. It's the moment when the giant naked ray is starting to fall apart. It's when Shinji is starting to accept what humanity is what humanity is, what life is, what suffering is, and the fact that you should keep living on despite that, and things will get better. All that stuff. That scene is beautiful. It elevates the end of Eva movie, in my opinion. It makes it one of the best animated movies ever. But what is that track called? Does anyone know? Not Kamsusertat. Not Kamsusertat. That's when instrumentality is starting. I'm talking about when it's ending. When Shinji says, you know, I will learn the same lesson 1,000 times and it'll take 1,000 more, something like that. And then, you know, his mom is telling him, you know, things will get better as long as there's life. That shit was great. What's the track? Expansion of Blockade. Thank you very much, Sutsu. Thank you so much. Expansion of Blockade. That scene. It's beautiful. It's stuck in. It's always remains in my heart. But I forgot the name of the track. But yes, Expansion of Blockade. There you go. Beautiful scene. Beautiful track. I have had a nice cry over that. J-Rexzilla with $1 through the stream element says, glad to see you streaming tonight, especially since you were AFK last night. Sorry about that. Again, it's because, you know, let me just say it. Taxes. I did my taxes pretty late, and it ate up a lot of my work time. I finally got them in, so I'm on time, thankfully. I'm a good boy. I do my taxes, but I finally did it, and god damn! Let's say I'm suffering from success. I'll fucking drink to that, dude. I owe a lot. But yeah, that's why I was AFK last night. That's why I'm a little bit behind on work. It's because I was doing my fucking taxes. And that's all I'll say about that. I won't bore you with the dirty details, but it sucked. God damn it. Mo money, mo problem. Anyway, off topic, one of my dogs turned 12 years old today. She's a Bicon Cavalier mix. Or Bichon? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. But happy birthday. Happy birthday to your dog. 12 years old. That's amazing. My sister's got a dog that's like 12 years old too, and he's still kicking it. He's a toy poodle. So, yeah, dogs live for a long time, man. That's great. Here's to another 12, if possible. Oh, a lot of over $5 donations. Really appreciate you. I can safely skip those right now, though, because I addressed them the moment they came in. Thank you so much. Joey Z 1231 Silver Screamer with $3 through the stream elements. Hi, Jobby. Wanted to share a funny thing that happened since your Failbox stream. I didn't know the initial D/Drift figure was a con exclusive and thought it was in development hell until I saw one of the Twitter posts. I'm opening it as I'm watching now. Wait, what? You're opening it? You're opening it? Did you get it? Did you actually get the figure? Good for you, man. I missed out on it. And I'm sad. All right. Anyway, with $1 through the stream element says, hey, Jobby, I think you're maybe thinking about Gypsy Avenger sword with that orange highlight comment. Her sword is fully metallic, I think. And is it just me, or is that blade kind of short? I just can't imagine her using it as a walking cane like in the movie. It looks good to me. Maybe a bit short. Also, for the orange, I think you're right. I might be thinking about Gypsy Avenger, because I might be thinking about the Flames Toys Gypsy Danger, because the Flames Toys Gypsy Danger, the swords had that a bit of orange. Did they? Goddamn, I'm fucking tripping, dude. I gotta look this up. What am I thinking about when I think of this freaking orange sword? Okay, yeah, the Flames Toys had an orange sword. Let's look up Gypsy Danger from the movie. Okay, yeah. Yeah. In the movie, it is fully metallic. So this is movie accurate. Right? Yeah. This is movie accurate. Okay, yeah. So I'm thinking orange because when she deploys it, it's when they're in the atmosphere and there's an orange tint to the scene. That's probably why I associate the sword with the color orange. Also, Gypsy Avenger and Flame Toys Gipsy Danger kind of gaslighting me into believing that this had an orange tint in the film. But nope. Had to look it up. This is completely movie accurate, which just makes this better. So, there you go, Gong. That is a mark taken off your list there. A mark against you taken off. It is now a positive. That is movie accurate. Alright. Mannequin says, what is Gypsy Avenger? I don't know, never heard of it. That's probably what you meant by that question. Nephi, the Space Warrior with $1 through the stream element. Hey, Jobby, thinking about it now, in your opinion, which of the two companies, Takara and Bandai, you think is doing better in terms of Masterpiece Transformers and SH Monster Arts Godzilla figures? Takara. It's gotta be Takara. Bandai has, I still like Bandai. They still make good stuff. SH Figuarts seems to be an area where they're not failing, because that SH Figuarts Deku that I played with a few weeks ago, not bad at all. But yeah, SH Monster Arts Godzilla compared to Masterpiece Transformers, their current state, Takara's the winner in that battle. But that could also be because I'm a
Brainwash transform.
Sir Sethley with $1 through the stream element says, is your live stream music on a playlist? I know it's public domain music, and I think this would totally be great while doing work. Damn. If I had the time, I could catalog all of them. But yeah, they are royalty free, a lot of them. This track is from Kevin MacLeod. But a lot of them are also from Epidemic Sound, which is it is a stock free, a royalty free music website, but you do need to have an account with them. So, yeah. You could definitely find all these tracks on YouTube, though. At some point, I should probably take a note of all of these so I can let everyone know what the music is. It's a lot of music too. I mean, on my playlist here, I have 8 hours worth of music. I don't usually stream that long, but sometimes I do. So it's just you'll hear a good variety of music every stream. All right, we got. Oops, sorry. Thirsty for Chicken with $1 through the stream element says, ooh, all right.
I'm a happy man.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Shield_of_hope super chatted $20.
Thank you very, very
Speaking of
much.
Flames toys, I just finished building for IRC. I find the stickers a pain. How do you deal with stickers on model kits, especially the tiny ones? I have been mostly using mix of X-Acto and narrow tweezers.
Shield of Hope, my first answer would be I don't deal with them. Second answer would be I do exactly the same as you. I use a combination of an X-Acto knife and narrow tweezers. If I absolutely have to apply stickers, that's what I'll do. So
Swivel here.
just do the best you can. You're already on the right track. Yeah, stickers aren't the best. All right. But yeah, if you paint your model kits, you don't have to deal with them. Unless they're decals, in which case you're fucked. Or if they sell water slide decals of the stickers that come with it, that would be a better alternative. Anyway, Thirsty for Chicken with the great news here with $1 through the stream elements. JoJo SH Figuarts. With the quality of their modern SH Figuarts, I'm expecting great things from them. And I'm glad that we now have an alternative to the what the fuck? What is it called? The posable statues or whatever the fuck they're called. The JoJo figures that are currently out right now. The articulated JoJo figures that are the norm. We have an alternative to them now. And that's great. Because Dude. Okay, there you go. We were talking about the Medikit, I don't know how to pronounce that, figures, and eating anime-accurate ones. Wondering if Bandai could, since they do statues already. I guess you manifested it. I guess you manifested it too, is what you say. And I'm glad I did. So, hopefully they are more anime/manga accurate, because the, super action statues, I think that's what they're called. Super action, there you go. Thank you. Lukai ETC. These super action statues, they don't look bad, but they never look quite like the characters I know and love from the anime. Maybe they're more manga accurate, but I don't read the manga, I watch the anime, so hopefully Bandai goes in the more anime accurate route, and I'm really excited for that. I need a Joseph. I just need the Stardust Crusaders. I would love to have all of the Stardust Crusaders. Joseph Jotaro. Oh god, I'm blanking out on the names here. Avdol, Ponaref, Iggy. I need all of them. All right. Thanks for the good news. Ooh, Lucy, thanks for being a member for 23 months. Appreciate you. 23 months talking about being a legendary Joblin. I recently got Beast Wars Transmetal 2 Megatron, and I marveled with how fun it is to transform. Now, are you talking about the original toy or the third-party version? Because both of them are both fun to transform. Congratulations, enjoy the figure. It's a great one, regardless of which version you got. But yeah, I'm glad for the JoJo figure news. I'm excited. Hopefully they don't let me down, because they could release a promotional picture and it could look like complete ass. I hope that's not the case. I have faith. Even with my problems with modern Bandai, I am expecting good things from JoJo SH Figuarts. Let's go. Source Athlete with another $1 through the stream element says, in honor of the NBA playoffs starting soon, can we get a classic Air Jordan pose to the best of the figure's ability? On a random side note, long live Coyote versus Acme. I gotta be honest with you, I don't understand the majority of you. I'm just being a shitster. I know what that is, basketball and the animated movie that was thought to be lost, but I don't watch basketball, and Coyote versus Acme, while it's great that it got picked up by somebody, I just manage your expectation. It's great that a piece of art was preserved, but it ain't, I don't think it's gonna be a masterpiece. Don't get me wrong, I love the Looney Tunes. I even love some of those, I love Space Jam. I even watched a lot of Back in Action, but those weren't great movies. So don't expect a great movie. It's great that it got saved, but I don't think it's gonna be a great movie. So, there you go. Enjoy it. Ray Ramirez / Decker Seto with $1 through the stream element says, good evening, Jobby. Hope you didn't get chicken jockeyed earlier this week. I did not. I don't even fully understand what that means. Anyways, I'm waiting on that new Kang Toys Predacon review this month. I heard monkey. Oh, you bet your ass. You bet Thunder King's ass that we're taking a look at that. There you go. This is the next review. I'm working on it. Hopefully by this Saturday, but could also be Sunday, depending on how fast I can edit it. So, I'm done filming it. I just gotta edit it now. Edit it to completion. All right. P.S. Oh, Swivel here. P.S. Triple Obama streaming Jobby with explosion. Let me get that set up for you. Oh. There you go. Thank you very much. For you with $1 through the stream element says, I just want to remind you that your last Pacific Rim review was 6 years ago. And it was Gypsy
Here.
Avenger from the shitty sequel no one liked. And the shitty sequel that no one liked and also doesn't exist. God fucking damn, is that true? 6 years ago. I gotta get more Pacific Rim on the channel, and it's coming. It's coming. This figure, Ling Ji Hun, Flame Toys. Oh, it's gonna be let's call it Gypsy July. That's when I want to do my Pacific Rim reviews, because if you didn't know, Pacific Rim came out in 2013 July. So I think it'd be appropriate for a Pacific Rim review, special Pacific Rim anniversary review to come out in July. So look forward to that. I can't wait to talk about it more. Can't wait to play with it, film this review. It's gonna be great. Really happy with it. All right, Pacific Rim is coming back. It's a Zeus with $1 through the stream element says, "Are you gonna watch that new Gundam Netflix anime, Requiem for Vengeance?" Probably not. I saw the first episode. I couldn't get past the character animation, so I didn't watch the rest of it. Honda Slurper 75 with $1 through the stream element says, "Last donation for the night. Any mention of Guinness reminds me of Boat Forms Gladius." I think this is the can, right? This is the can that is in that picture. Yeah, Boat Forms Gladius, the Dark Emperor. My bad. The Dark Emperor cursed the stream. Do you still have it? Yes, I do. It's in storage. Have a good night, Uncle Jobby. P.S. Got any favorite lesser-known mecha? I like Giant Robo and Daitetsujin 17. Well, you can call it recency biased, but Go Shogun, because I reviewed that in February, and that figure was so good. So, Go Shogun. That's my answer. J Rexzilla with $1 through the stream element says, "Meant to ask this last week, but all of the times the Area 51 guards have appeared in your videos, which one was your favorite to film?" I think it still had to be the first time, the SH Monster Arts King Ghidorah 2019. It was just, I don't know. I was trying not to laugh my ass off while doing it. The other few times were funny as well, but this previous one that I did for the Ochako review, I went way too hard with running in place. So I got my workout and I got my steps in, but it really fucking tired me out. So I couldn't call it my favorite session. But yes, the first time. There you go. Anaray with $1 through the stream element says, Jada is most well known right now for their 1/12 Street Fighter, Cyberpunk cereal mascot, and Mega Man figures. They're $22 a pop, definitely worth a Google. I myself am up to date with their Street Fighter line. Oh, okay, so I'm confusing them with someone else. For sure. So I have seen those Street Fighter figures. They look great. I'm not a big Street Fighter fan, though, so I didn't pick any of them up. But they do look great. Did they also do those Mortal Kombat figures as well? No, I guess that's a different company. Never mind. Yeah. All right, cool. I have seen the Street Fighter ones, though. They do look great. All right, Nate Swift with $1.99. Did you see Tamashi Nation are making a JoJo line? Thirsty for chicken, beat you to the punch, but thank you again for the great news. Oh, again, thanks for $20. Joey Z 1231 Silver Screamer with $1 through that stream element. Yep, got initial D drift from Toy Dojo. Even comes with the tofu shop. Even comes with the tofu shop decal. Is it still in stock?
Please tell me. Please tell me it's still in stock. Oh, fuck, it is.
I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it right now. Thank you very much for the link. Fuck, I don't have an account with Toy Dojo. I'll do it later, but I will definitely buy it from that link. Thank you so much for sharing. God damn, I thought all hope was lost. I thought I would never get that figure, but now I will. Thank you so much. All right, Annie Ray with $1. Through the Stream Element says, honestly, Jobby, I'm still so happy my collection picture convinced you to buy Purple Potato. I don't expect you to review it, but I would love if you could play with it on a Just Playing stream, even if it's just for a quick look. Oh, you bet I will. You fucking bet I will, dude. Look forward to that, man. Maybe I will review it. Who knows? But yes, I will definitely play with it on stream. All right, chat. We're going to continue hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to continue hanging out. At least, how we feeling? How we feeling? How many people are watching? Let's see. All right. Yep. Another hour. Let's hang out for another hour. Thank you so much for continuing to watch. We're going to keep hanging out for another hour here. So live Q&A. Live Q&A / hangout. And if there's any more donations, throw them my way. We're hanging out for another hour. I'm going to set a timer as well.
Swivel here.
Thank you so much. Stay tuned. And again, because we're not playing with the figure anymore, I can read your donations as they come in. Oh, boy. Go ahead and start a timer for my... There we go. Hour starting now. City Stars 217 with $1 through the Stream Elements. Yo, Jobby, just letting you know I got my shirt and poster bundle. Hell yeah. Love the little Jobbyzilla as the signature. I will cherish the boy forever. Rare Parrot. Cheers to that, man. Thank you so much for getting the bundle. And if you were curious about me signing that poster, I did do that on stream. So, what stream was that? What stream did I sign those posters? Anyway, you could see me sign it. There is video evidence of me signing it. So, thank you so much for getting it. The NBL Wonder says, Jobby, you excited for the Hayatoy Shimo? Yes, I am. The more pictures I see of that figure, the more impressed I am with it. The more that it looks better than the SH Monster Arts version. I mean, we already knew that it would be better, but how much better? I didn't expect it to be that, like, articulation-wise, paint sculpt-wise, it just, everything just looks top tier. Hopefully the figure herself lives up to those promo pics, because, man, it would be disappointing if they pulled a Bandai. Great promotional images, but a shitty figure. I don't think so. Hayatoys has done great stuff at this point, so I'm looking forward to a high quality kaiju. Hayatoys is cooking. Perukill says, Jobby, can you put your weed in the gypsy figure? I don't think so. There is no hollow compartment here. Everything is solid. So no, you cannot put your weed in gypsy. You could probably put your weed in the Chogokin version though. Somewhere. Oh yeah, dude. You could put your weed in the Solo Chogokin version right there in the cuff, in the neck collar there. Neck collar, as if there's any more collars. There you go. Put your weed in there. Oh, I forgot this figure had light up features as well. Not the worst light up features too, but yeah, Gong takes the cake for sure. I'm Tired says, hey, Jobby, thanks again for looking into the Twitter issue at the Failbox stream, but I want to ask, LED lights to show a collection, yay or nay?
Swivel here.
I mean, oh, thank you. You got your answer right here, dude. Got my LEDs. I love lighting up my display case like this. It elevates it so much. So yes, I am in favor of displaying your collection with LEDs. J-Rexzilla with $1 through the stream element says, you seen that there is a Figma Momo Ayase figure coming out? It's $205? What? Why? That's the one with like the actual soft goods, right? Why? $205? That's crazy. There's an SH Figure Arts out now, and it's like $60. Tariffs, I guess. Have the tariffs actually gone in effect? I thought, you know, Big Orange.
Obama!
I thought he was just threatening those. I didn't think he would put them on quite yet. It's crazy though. $205 for a Figma. Nah, I can't do it. Can't do it. I love Dandadan, but that's a little too much. I would rather spend $200 on a figure like this. Come on. Landon Boy says, Jobby Phantasmo Studio FS01 Elite Leader Optimus Prime has lights and motorized spinning gears in its abdomen, much like this gypsy figure. Thank you. Oh, okay. I remember what figure that is. They also made that cool-looking Grimlock, right? But the difference between that figure and this figure is that figure is like $1,000, isn't it? If I remember correctly, let me look this up before I spread misinformation. Phantasmo Studio Optimus Prime. Oh, never mind. I'm tripping. It's $140, so cheaper than Gypsy Danger. Looks great, but it doesn't transform, so never getting it.
Swivel here.
But Darby, Gypsy Danger doesn't transform.
Well, it doesn't transform in lore. Yeah, not getting. I will not get a non-transformable Optimus Prime unless it's blockies and they send it to me for free. Or Banana Force or whatever non-transformable primes I've reviewed. Besides those, I'll not get another one. KTA Ken Trash Arts with 87 cents. Thank you. Jobby, are you familiar with Joy Toy Warhammer 40k? I am. Probably not gonna get them because I'm not a Warhammer 40k fan. I like the aesthetic. I like a little bit of the lore. I haven't explored deeply into it, and I don't play the game, so I'm not gonna get it unless I get it for free. Annie Ray with $1 through the stream element says, tariff situation so bad. Shozy Store sent me an email about it. I don't know if you got yours. Not joking. I did not. What the fuck? Or maybe maybe it slipped through the cracks. Yeah, maybe I did get it, but I didn't see it. That's crazy. Farron says the JoJo fig should be revealed on the 12th, JoJo Day. And hopefully part 7 anime too. Ooh, let's fucking go. So, pretty soon. I'm excited. I still gotta finish up the anime so far. I haven't had the chance to continue part 5 because I watched part 5 on the treadmill, and just because I have been behind on work, I've been skipping my workouts this week. Ooh, it's shameful. So I haven't had the time to watch JoJo part 5, but I'm almost done. I'm 4 episodes until I finish part 5, and then I'll get right into part 6. So JoJo's good.
Noah says, Bang Darby! Pacific Rim the Black is a hidden gem of a movie. Why do you respect something the fan base has split upon?
Well, Noah, let me.
But Noah! Pacific Rim the Black isn't a movie, it's a TV show on Netflix!
So it wouldn't even be a TV show, it would be a streaming show, but it's good! What do you mean disrespect the Black? Oh, because I said Pacific Rim the movie doesn't have any follow-ups? Well, sorry, it doesn't have any follow-ups besides Pacific Rim the Black. I watched the first season, and I enjoyed it. I haven't seen the second season, but maybe it falls off. So, I can't say. But the season 1 of the Black was pretty good, I have to admit. I'm Tired says, hey Jobby, have you seen a reviewer called Paper Melon? He has a really cool collection setup video that would be cool to show on stream. At least the end of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any react content tonight. But Paper Melon, I suppose I'll keep in my thoughts. If you want to see me react to Paper Melon, I suppose use my hashtag. There you go. Crisper103 says, Jobby, did you see that Evolution of Godzilla video? I did not. But actually, okay, great thing to bring up here. I didn't watch that Evolution of Godzilla video, but I did watch another Godzilla video that led me into watching more of that type of Godzilla video. Holy fuck. I forget who it was, but someone was recommending a particular Godzilla Godzilla fan film on my Failbox stream. And I watched it, and it was fucking good. It was fucking good, dude. Any Godzilla fans in the chat, do you know what I might be talking about? Engagement bait time. Come on. Engagement bait time. What might I be talking about? Tristan Jurgens has finally caught you live. Hey, welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here. Unfortunately, you missed out on the actual playing portion, but we're in our live Q&A, which will go on for another 50 minutes, so you got time to hang out. 80 in the jar says, hi, Jobby. I just got back from camp, and it was shorter than the last two. There was no Wi-Fi, and the only movie I have downloaded is Transformers Rise of the Beast. I watched it over and over all camp. Hopefully it didn't make you go insane. But if you love the movie, then that's no problem. I didn't love that movie. I'd give it a solid 7 out of 10. I thought it was good, but I didn't love it. Anyway, the Godzilla fan film that I watched was a little thing called Shelter 54. If you haven't seen this, I highly recommend it, but it is not for the faint of heart. There are some ideas, some concepts in there that will that are disturbing, in my opinion. But what I love about Shelter 54 and all of that other guy's stuff, I subscribed to him like immediately after I finished it. Lost Utopia Films, is that what it's called? Let me look this up. Let me give this guy a proper shout out. He doesn't need it because the videos are doing very well, but I just need you to be aware of it. Lost Utopia Films. Yes, I was right. Look them up. Oh shit! What? They only got 64. Well, 64,000 subscribers is a lot, but goddamn, they need more, dude. Oh, what? Okay, yeah. I will shout this guy out because Shelter 54 only has 790,000 views. It needs 1 million, dude. It's so fucking good. Shelter 54 Godzilla found footage. Look it up, man. It's this guy is creating his own alternate Godzilla universe, and it's so well thought out and comprehensive. And what I really love about it is that it emphasizes the horror of these kaiju. It reminds me of what -1 did, where it's like, yeah, it emphasizes how fucking scary these things would be. And Shelter 54 in particular gives a great alternate take on Biollante. I wasn't the biggest fan of the Biollante movie, but this is basically the better Biollante, in my opinion. It's so good. It is technically analog horror, but it stays true to the spirit of what Godzilla is. Because Godzilla is still just Godzilla. I think he just uses the legendary model of Godzilla. He doesn't try anything. I'm trying to say this in a way to not put down other analog horror content, but it doesn't try Shelter 54 and their other Project Monster stuff. That's what they call it. Lost Utopia Films. Look them up right now. Lost Utopia You know what? Hold on. Fuck it, I'll do reaction content right now. I'm not gonna play their video. I want you to watch it for yourself, but I need you to see exactly what channel you're looking for, because you guys need to see this if you're a Godzilla fan. If you're a fucking Pacific Rim fan, I mean, come on. You gotta check this guy out. He's so good. So fucking good. Hold on. Let me convert the stream real quick. Oh, god damn it. There we go. God damn it. Hold on. What the hell? What does this happen? This happened on my fail box too. The frick? Give me a second. There you go. You'll want to look this guy up here. Lost Utopia Films. I'm telling you, they only got 64,000 subscribers. They need more. Shelter 54. This one is a really good video, Living with Monsters. I love this video so much. That one's got 1 million views, and it deserves more. This is a great one, too. The Griffin. Yeah, this guy... This is grade A Godzilla content, guys. Believe me. Trust me. Unintentional air horn, but it's appropriate in this case. Yeah, look them up, watch them, enjoy, be horrified. It's great. So what I was trying to say, though, I wanted to describe it in a way that I'm not putting down other creators, but what do you think of when you think analog horror? That's the question I want to ask you. Because technically, these videos, Lost Utopia, Godzilla videos, they fall under the category of analog horror. What do you think? Crackly audio, distorted black and white images, the occasional jump scare, blood from the eyes, distorted faces. This is not that. This is not that, is what I'm trying to say. It is technically analog horror. The Shelter 54 is even presented in a way, it's kind of like a documentary after the fact, after this Shelter 54 incident, which I won't give it away. It's fucking awful. It's horrifying. They don't show all of it, but the description of it is enough to keep you up at night. But what I love about what Lost Utopia Films does with Godzilla in the analog horror genre, it is still true to the spirit of Godzilla. You're not distorting Godzilla in a way that's like, oh, isn't it scary? I'm trying to be nice. I want to find a way to say this that's not mean. But if I don't have anything nice to say, I won't say nothing. But I'm just saying, it doesn't distort Godzilla to the point that he's unrecognizable. It's still the Godzilla that you know. It still takes place within a recognizably Godzilla universe, if that makes sense. Everything that happens, even like the horrifying shit, is not out of the ordinary within a Godzilla universe. You're not gonna get hyper-realistic blood. You're not gonna get... I don't want to be mean. But I think you kind of know what I mean, right? It's true to the spirit of what the terror of Godzilla is. Fundamentally, it's just all the way from 1954. I'm putting it together now. That's probably why they call it Shelter 54, because 1954 is the original Godzilla movie. But yeah, it's true to the spirit of Godzilla. It's a world where kaijus exist. It's not taking any sort of meta approach. It's still a kaiju story. There you go. I think that's the best way that I can describe it. It's still a kaiju story, even with its analog horror aesthetic. It's still a kaiju story, and it's got some great fucking animation. This guy, Lost Utopia Films, seems like a master at Blender. It's really good. It's almost Hollywood quality, even better at some points. Just watch it for yourself. You're gonna love it. If you're a Godzilla fan, you're gonna love Lost Utopia Films. All right. Sorry for the rant, but I just had to share something that I fell in love with. I'm eagerly anticipating the next one. Lost Utopia Films is great, and I'm glad that I forget who it was, but they're the ones that told me about it in my Failbox stream. They donated, they told me about it. Shelter 54, good shit. Better version of Biolante than the original movie, in my opinion. There you go. CRISPR103 says, wait, they're still going? Yeah, dude, Project Monster. I'm pretty sure it's it's a continuing series. I'm sure they're working on the next one. You know, these movies, they take a long time to make. I mean, this Shelter 54 one was released only 3 months ago, so probably be another year until we get another entry in this Project Monster. I hope that they continue, because I'm very much excited for it. What I love about it too is that they incorporate all of Godzilla's history. Zilla is a kaiju in there. Even fucking, was it Gorgo? Just this guy loves kaiju cinema, incorporates it, and doesn't distort it. He doesn't distort what makes these kaiju, what makes the idea of kaiju terrifying. He doesn't distort it.
Swivel here.
Thank you. All right. Here's the one mean thing I'll say. I can't help myself. Blame it on the alcohol, I suppose. Lost Utopia Films Project Monster is not the type of analog horror that says
Dragon213 tipped $5. Damn, missed a lot whilst busy building Lego Star Wars UCS sets. Just finished building the TIE Interceptor, and have just started on Luke's X-Wing. Sad to have missed the stream though because of it.
Damn, that sounds fun though. I hope you're enjoying the build. That sounds great. You know, I don't much care for Star Wars at this point, but I'm sure the Legos still go hard. Actually, Lego was the thing that really introduced me to Star Wars, if you can believe it. I got a Darth Vader TIE Fighter Lego set, and I loved it, and I looked up the movies, and it was great. I was like in I had to be in elementary school, something like that. Oh no, it was in middle school. So in elementary, I watched the prequels, and I liked them. I did, but then what got me into the original trilogy was Lego. So hope you enjoy your builds. Anyway. Lost Utopia Films Project Monster is a Godzilla analog horror project, to be sure, but it is not. What if Godzilla was the Mandela catalog? It's not that. It's Godzilla. It's Godzilla presented in a different way. And that's all I'll say. Oh, Landon Boy, you bring up another great creator here. Taiyaki. Fuck, dude. I watched that video that you're talking about, the Showa-style Muto versus Godzilla. It made me smile like a fucking child. I love that. I love that guy. Taiyaki. That's another creator I recommend if you're a Godzilla fan. Another master of Blender, for sure. Let me look that up. So good. Yeah, he's just got Taiyaki on YouTube. Here, let me show you guys. Go look up this channel as well. Taiyaki. God damn. You deserve way more fucking attention. These videos are great. Godzilla vs. Muto Blender animation. It doesn't even look like an animation. Let me just skim through it. I don't want to accidentally get copy striked because he uses copyrighted music. But look at this shit. Look at this shit, dude. This is all Blender. And it looks real. It looks like a real Showa era project. Check this guy out, man. And it's so... what a fun idea. He reinterprets the Godzilla vs. Muto fight from 2014 as a Showa era. Look at that. Like the shot composition, the directing of it, it's so authentic. It's so... That's Blender. That looks like a real model tank. But the string... the fucking eye holes. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. I already liked it on my main channel, but fuck it, I'll cheat and like it on my second channel as well, and subscribe to him as well. God damn it! Check this guy out, Taiyaki. So good. My favorite one of his though is definitely this one, which deserves way more views. What the fuck? 352,000 needs 1 million. Needs over 1 million. This one is so good. Gojira, Blender animation. Oh my god, this is great. This is like a love letter to the dark atmosphere of the original 1954 movie, and it kind of feels like a
Dragon 2
analog horror thing, but it's so good. It's
Speaking
so
of
fucking
peak
good.
Godzilla
Thank you.
animation, have you seen this dude's many Godzilla movies?
Huh? Wait, hold on. What? I gotta run that by me again. Dragon KW213. Speaking of peak Godzilla anime, have you seen this dude's mini Godzilla movies? Let me see. But anyway, guys, subscribe to Taiyaki. Look them up. Genius. Absolute master of Blender. Taiyaki and Lost Utopia Films. That's your homework. That's your homework, class. Go check them out. Wait, what? This guy makes Godzilla movies in Miku Miku Dance? That's crazy. All right, I gotta check this shit out. By the way, yeah, Godzilla Miku Miku Dance. That is crazy. All right, you got my attention. I will watch this later. That looks like fun. All right, I bet it goes hard. Just the creativity on display, you know? AI could never. I'm sorry, I had to take that opportunity to fucking virtue signal, but AI could never. King Little Caesar says, I gotta hit the hay soon. But before I go, have you seen the Polygon Godzilla trilogy and the recent shitty Devil May Cry show? I saw the first entry of the Polygon Godzilla trilogy, and I wasn't a big fan, so I didn't continue it. I'll watch it eventually, though. As for the shitty Devil May Cry show, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. Let's see. Oh, we got 33 minutes left, chat. It's quite a bit of time left, but our time is running out. Let's see. Anaray with another $1 through the stream elements. Thank you so much. Under an hour left of stream, huh? I got nothing else to do. Maybe I could get to work drawing a certain snow bunny ITs. Looking forward to it. Come on. Thirsty for Chicken with $1 through the stream element says, if you truly love Godzilla, you absolutely have to watch the animated Ghidorah video from Canon MMD. Oh, that's the channel that I was just recommended right now. It's one of the best Godzilla videos I've ever seen, and you absolutely need to see it. It fixes all the issues with the anime trilogy version and does it good. I would definitely check that out. Do I have to watch the anime trilogy to enjoy it, though? Let me know. All right. But yes, in exchange, I highly implore you guys to watch Taiyaki and Lost Utopia films. You gotta check them out. Such good Godzilla, great Godzilla content. If you gotta watch one of them, watch Shelter 54. You will be surprised at how nasty the Godzilla universe can get. That's what I'll say. How nasty it can get. Great body horror stuff. But again, it's not distorting Godzilla. It is just, it's true to the spirit of Godzilla still. It's not Godzilla, but Mandela Catalog. Yeah, fucking said it again. I don't give a shit. Anyway, with $1 through the stream element says, jorts or cheeks? Decisions. Chat what y'all think. Go ahead and answer. Jorts or cheeks, chat? I would say both. But you do you. Crisper103 says, Jobby, you now need to look up Film Core's videos because that's the person who made the evolution of Godzilla. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll check that out. A lot of great Godzilla content. You know, on the topic of Godzilla, kaiju, big scary lizards, this past Saturday, I got a bit drunk, as I usually do on the weekend, and instead of doing anything like crazy, I watched the dinosaur segment of Fantasia for the first time in a long time. That's so good. It's so good. I don't think I appreciated it as much as I did when I was a kid, but watching it now, oh my god, the Rite of Spring Fantasia segment of Fantasia, so fucking good. You're a dinosaur fan. I mean, you know, it's not paleontologically accurate, but fuck, the emotions are great. The track is great, and I kind of made a connection in my head that the Rite of Spring, that song that they used for that Fantasia segment, sounds a lot like the Godzilla theme. I'm sure there's a connection there. I'm sure that Akira Ikufube, is that how you pronounce his name? Was inspired by that, Stravinsky. Because the Rite of Spring sounds a hell of a lot like the Godzilla theme. And it's so good. And then, because I was drunk, I did something I never do, and I watched ballet. I watched the original ballet performance of the Rite of Spring. And that shit went hard as well. So, oh shit, I guess I enjoy ballet now. I didn't know that about myself, but the Rite of Spring original performance, original choreography, I should say, it's fucking great. Thirsty for Chicken says, last one I'll say, Gonzo Studios. I swear they have actual film model for Shin Godzilla. Alright, let me look this shit up. Gonzo Studios. Wait, what? I'm not getting... Are you sure it's called Gonzo Studios? Because I'm getting Wait, what? This can't be it. Oh. I'm getting recommended another, it looks like another Godzilla analog horror thing. I don't want to be mean. It's got 3 million views though. That's quite impressive for this video. But yeah, YouTube is recommending me another Godzilla analog horror thing. It looks like, but it kind of falls into the category of you're kind of distorting Godzilla to the point where it's not Godzilla anymore. Vinsomnia says do it. Yeah. I'll just say the video has 3.5 million views. It has Godzilla versus the military in the thumbnail, and the thumbnail, or sorry, in the title, and the thumbnail is a very spooky Godzilla face that barely looks like Godzilla anymore. You've changed it so much that it's not even Godzilla anymore. It's another one of those, what if Godzilla, but Mandela catalog? What if Godzilla, but Slender Man? What if Godzilla, but the Walton Files? It just doesn't feel like Godzilla anymore. Oh, Thirsty, thank you. Gonzo 1986. All right. I'm still not getting it, man. Gonzo. Oh, okay, got it. 1,000 subscribers here. Okay, it wasn't the first result, so this is a very small channel, but holy fuck. These thumbnails look legit, dude. All right, yeah, I'll definitely check this out. For sure. I got it. Yeah. Right? Yeah, these thumbnails look legit. Oh, a few videos too. Gojira Tai Camera. Photo show でフィギュアを can't read all of it. Shin Gojira Tai Camera 3D animation. Shin Gojira Tai Camera making Shin Gojira Tai Camera. A lot of Godzilla vs. Gamera here. Yeah, I'll definitely check this out. Definitely. Reximus128 says, is my joke going to be used in the Gypsy Banger review? Probably. Oh, what the fuck? 25 minutes already? Time flies by when you're having fun, dude. Come on. Yeah, man. Oh, Nova Stagio.
Swivel here.
Nova Stagio in the chat is saying, hello, Jobby, how you doing? Also, sorry for not watching your other streams. No worries. They're long. I get it. J-Rexella with $1 through the stream element says, on the topic of YouTubers... Oh, excuse me. Just gotta adjust my window a little bit. There you go. Have you seen anything from Goji Center? They talk about Godzilla, Jurassics, and other creature stuff. They hosted a hybrid war for people to take down their Indominus Rex 2.0. My hybrid was in the top 100 bout of 1655. I don't even know exactly what that means, taking down their hybrid or whatever, but that sounds... Have fun, dude. Ooh, they're a big channel. All right. Enjoy it, man. Great. Yeah. Let's keep hanging out. Any more questions? Any more donations? I will be here chilling. Any more recommended content? Or, shit, I can recommend shit to you. So, after watching the Minecraft movie, which is, surprisingly not being talked about as much as I thought it was tonight. The day after, I watched a little movie called Heat with Robert De Niro and Al Pacino, and this is the first time that I've ever seen this movie. Holy fuck. The more I think about it, the more I like it. And I bring up the Minecraft movie because it's a different, obviously, a different type of movie. Heat is a crime drama. Minecraft is what it is. But it's just, it felt like, again, I didn't hate the Minecraft movie, but Heat was a palate cleanser. It was just an insane amount of quality in a film after what is essentially the fast food of film. Wasn't bad, but probably not good for you either. But Heat was Heat. What else can I say? And guess what? Heat, again, starring Robert De Niro and Al Pacino, is the source of another clip that I use in my videos, but I don't have it on my soundboard. I should include it, especially after watching the movie. But Heat is the source of she's got a great ass! When that scene happened, I fucking died. And it's funny in context, too. But, you know, out of context, it was funny. I just used that clip because it was Al Pacino saying ass. But it's from the movie Heat. And it's great. Yeah. Heat is so good. Rest in peace, Val Kilmer. He's so good in that movie, too. Everyone is fucking good in that movie. What? You can see a lot of DNA from a lot of other crime movies in that movie. The Dark Knight, especially. The movie opens up with a armored truck heist, and they're all in masks, and it feels a lot like the bank heist that the Joker pulls. A lot of Grand Theft Auto in there as well, especially towards the end. Robert De Niro's character gets 5 stars for sure. So yeah, I'm sure a lot of these like crime stories can trace their roots back to Heat, and it's good. It's very, very good. The more I think about it, the more I enjoy it. Al Pacino and Robert De Niro are on fire. Very, very good. Vinsomnia says Heat was peak, otherwise known as peaked. That's a type of wood, isn't it? We got 21 minutes left, Chad. Just letting you know. Come on. Get your questions out there if you got them. Last minute questions, last minute donations. Well, not really last minute, because 25 minutes is still a long time. But come on, keep them coming. Keep them coming. Dragon KW213 says most movies from the 70s to the late 90s were peak. A lot of them were, for sure. I mean, one of my favorite movies is The Thing, which is 86? I don't remember. No, 86 is Transformers the movie, which, you know, also an 80s movie. Haru Kill says, Jobby Minecraft movie review when? I'll give you my review right now. It was fine. It's the perfect background movie. It's just the movie that you can leave on in the background, look toward occasionally, and have a little chuckle here and there. But I will say my eyes did glaze over a little bit during the climactic battle. I got a little bit of Revenge of the Fallen there, where a lot of CGI bullshit was happening on screen, and my eyes were glazing over. But to be fair, I was drinking. I drank 2 beers during the showing, so you know, take that how you will. But I didn't hate the movie. It's not great. There was some funny moments, but I didn't think it was complete garbage. Vinsomnia says a lot of modern climaxes seem to have that effect. Sure. Unfortunately, you're so right. You are so right. I felt that way about Shazam. I feel that way about a lot of DC movies, TBH, but Shazam in particular, because Shazam stood out in particular because the majority of the movie was really, really good. But then that climax hit, and it kept going and going and going, and it's like Superman fighting the fucking world engine all over again. And modern movie climaxes, they gotta learn how to keep it in their pants. Anyway, JRegzilla with $1 through the stream element says, another YouTuber that you may want to know is Up From the Depths. He talks about Godzilla and other kaiju movies. He recently did one about GXK and why it is not just a dumb, fun movie. Ever heard of him? Well, look him up. Up From the Depths. Okay. Oh. Up and comer. We'll definitely gotta get 100,000 subscribers soon. Congrats to Up From the Depths. All right. Cool. Sadboy Requiem says, did you watch G-Quox? It's on Prime with dub. Oh, is it now? Shit, I'll have to check it out then. Finally. Yeah, I think someone in a previous stream mentioned that it was coming to Prime soon. Yeah, I will 100% watch G-Quox very soon, I think. Definitely. For you, with $1 through the stream element, says, do you remember General Chungus? Best character in the Minecraft movie. Now, let me tell you for you. I thought I was losing my fucking mind when they said his name. Because I thought, like, when I heard it, I didn't believe it. I thought that they couldn't have done that. They couldn't have been so fucking try-hard as to name a character after a fucking outdated internet meme. They couldn't have done that. But then I read the credits, and now I'm reading your donation, and it confirms my greatest fear. The character's name was indeed General Chungus. You motherfuckers. That's so lame. That's so fucking lame. He was funny, though. The character was funny, but the name? That's fucking garbage. Jesus. Oh, man. Yeah, a lot of the worst comedy came from the piglins and the villain in particular. I like that actress Rachel House. She's done good stuff, but the Minecraft movie did not do her really well. Her funniest moment was when she lost. Spoilers, if people even care at this point. That was her funniest moment when she's like telling Jack Black to come closer. Other than that, that aspect of it was not funny at all. Not funny. Didn't laugh. What did make me laugh though was the villager side plot. I think a lot of people don't like that because it's useless to the plot, but I thought that was fucking funny. And I love Jennifer Coolidge. I thought she was great. And that stupid fucking joke about being Swedish made me laugh. Genuinely. Because it was so dumb, but it made me laugh. So I did enjoy that subplot.
Swivel here.
God damn it. Anaray with $1 through the stream elements. Thank you. Jobby, I'm turning 21 next month. Oh, congrats. Never touched a drop of alcohol. Shocking for a Mexican. That is true. So I figured since you're my favorite alcoholic outside the family, I'd like to know what you'd recommend for a first drink for any must-try choices. All right. Well, for the sake of responsibility, I would recommend you don't drink at all. But if you did want a recommendation, Angry Orchard. I'm thinking about ciders. Beer might be a little too strong for you going into it. But any apple cider. I would recommend this one because this is delicious. This is what I've been drinking the whole night. It's a Two Town Cider House Blueberry Apple Cider. This is delicious stuff. But because I've been drinking alcohol for a long time, maybe it won't be as good to someone who is just starting. I don't want to be a bad influence to you, man, but apple cider. That's a great place to start. Because it tastes good. It tastes like apple soda. Dragon KW213 with $1 through the stream element says, are there any movies coming out this year you're looking forward to? I myself am really looking forward to Jurassic World Rebirth. I'm curious about Superman. Little less curious about Fantastic Four, but still curious. So, yeah, I would say Superman and Fantastic Four. Yeah, that's about it. For you, with $1 through the stream element says, he even told Steve that he was going to unalive him. Yeah. It's funny that he used internet humor. It's funny that he used TikTok speech, I guess. I liked the villager subplot. I liked Aquaman. I liked when Steven Aquaman 69. That was really funny. Funny gay joke. But unironically, I thought it was I laughed. Spoilers, by the way, if you care. But Steve does 69 with Aquaman in the film. And it is great. So if you're gonna... if you want to watch the movie, at least look up that clip if it's available. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, the movie was fine. It was 5.5, 6 out of 10. I think that's a fair assessment of the Minecraft movie. I didn't hate it. Oh, we got 12 minutes, chat. What the frick? Chat, how many people are watching? Depending on how many people are watching, I might extend your time. Ah, you got me fucked up. All right. I'm extending the time. 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes. Let's go. Starting now. Quite a few people are still watching, so I'm extending the time. Thank you for staying on the line. Thank you for continuing to ask me questions and donating and all that good stuff. Thank you so much. Let's continue hanging out for 30 more minutes.
Swivel here.
J-Rexzilla with $1 through the stream element says, oh, and to clarify about my donation on Goji Center, the Indominus Rex 2.0 is them taking the I-Rex from Jurassic World, but making it more deadly, yet more scientifically accurate. Then everyone tries to make a hybrid to kill it, thus began the hybrid war. That's cool. That's a really cool idea. So just, it's a battle of ideas, basically. Yeah, I like that. Annie Ray with $1 through the stream element says, now I know I'm new to this drinking business, but wouldn't a drink that tastes like soda, where you can't taste the alcohol as much, be a not so good choice for a beginner? I don't know, I hate to come off as presumptuous. That's an interesting point. And I'm trying to see exactly what you mean, because I think there's something to that. I guess it depends on the drinker, right? If you're an alcohol beginner, again, first of all, don't try alcohol. You will die. However, if you're an alcohol drinker that does not want to taste alcohol, then I would recommend something like a cider, a cocktail. But if you want to enjoy alcohol on its own merits, a whiskey, a beer, shit, even I think a Guinness would be a great beginner beer, because it's very light, it's very smooth. It is strange though, because it tastes a little bit like coffee. So I think it is a bit beginner friendly. It's bitter, but in a pleasant way. It depends on what the drinker. It depends on what the new drinker is looking for, I suppose. If you're talking about beer, highly recommend anything from Bottle Logic. Now, on the topic of shouting out independent creators, if you're a fucking alcoholic degenerate like me, and you're in the and you're in California, if you're in LA County like me, I would highly recommend Bottle Logic. So good. My favorite brewery, for sure. They make beautiful beers. My favorite beers. Everything by them is 10 out of 10. Here, let me look up their website for you. There you go. Bottle Logic. Highly recommend them. They are located in Anaheim. Let's take a look at the menu. I'm not going to go through it too much, but a lot of it is good. They even do hard seltzers, which are okay. Not super big on the seltzers. That's just, soda. Alcoholic soda, basically. But the beers. Oh, Hanamachi is great. Japanese style rice lager. You get a lot of that hint of rice, but it's a black lager, so you get a roasted flavor, roasted rice flavors from your drink, and it sounds weird for a drink, but it's delicious. Hanamachi, their normal Hanamachi is great. I would put it as 5 out of 5. Get this bullshit out of here. Hanamachi lager, beautiful Japanese style beer. Explorando salt and lime lager, Mexican style beer, very, very good with a hint of lime. Oh, beautiful stuff. Huckleberry blonde, very good too. So the thing that I love about Bottle Logic is that when they tell you something is gonna taste like something, it does. So a very common thing that you'll see on packaging of beer is it has notes of citrus and a little bit of the bitterness of a Amarillo hop and a bit of a chocolatey taste. And then you drink the beer and it's like, oh, this just tastes like beer. For Bottle Logic though, when they tell you something is gonna taste like huckleberry, it's gonna taste like huckleberry. If they tell you it's gonna taste like nectarine, it's gonna taste like nectarine. they nailed their flavor science. I don't know what they're doing there, but they nailed their flavor science for sure. Like their beer tastes like what it's marketed as. The trippiest example that I could think of from Bottle Logic is they released a series of chocolate-themed stouts. If you don't know what a stout is, that's what we're drinking right now. It's a dark beer, creamy dark beer. Bottle Logic stouts can be a bit boozy though, but they released a series of chocolate-flavored stouts. One of them was what was it? Almond Joy. Was it Almond Joy? Yes, it was Almond Joy. Tasted like Almond Joy. But it was a beer. And a boozy beer at that. And it tasted like Almond Joy. What the fuck? What? No, that wasn't the one that I'm thinking of, though. It's the chocolate with a lot of peanuts. What is that? What is that? I am drawing a fucking blank right now. What is the chocolate that has a lot of peanuts on it? Not Reese's. I'm thinking it's a. What is it? Is it Payday? It might be Payday because the thing that I remember the most from that drink that tasted like this particular chocolate bar, I could taste the peanuts, which was insane. Like, what? They nailed their flavor science. I don't know how they fucking condensed the taste of roasted peanuts and chocolate in a beer. But Bottle Logic, big shout out, sponsor me, motherfucker. I've been a patron at your brewery for many years now. I've even done a whole stream dedicated to them if you want to check that out. I think it was 2 years ago where me and the boys, we did an April Fool's stream just tasting a bunch of Bottle Logic beer. Check that VOD out if you want. It's a great time. But Bottle Logic, can't get enough of them. Highly recommend that if you live in LA like me. Also, sorry about your loss if you live in LA. Sorry. I feel sorry for you if you live in LA like me. Snickers! For some reason, I forgot the name of Snickers. It was a Snickers beer. It was a Snickers beer. Guaranteed.
Swivel here.
I drank that Snickers beer. I tasted the chocolate. I tasted the peanuts. And it was insane. Bottle Logic Snickers beer. Whew! And it was boozy as fuck. So it was delicious. And I got fucked up. Dangerous combination. You want to be wary of that.
Swivel here.
Thank you. What the fuck with $1 says Dragon's Milk be bussin'. Yeah, Dragon's Milk is good. Ooh, Almond Joy beer sounds good. And it was, man. Anna Ray with $1 through the stream element says, if you think me trying alcohol for my 21st sounds like a bad idea, just wait till I tell you about the cigars I got lined up. But thanks for the recommendation. I'll definitely keep them in mind. Might try Guinness for the memes. Might design a transformer. And hopefully it'll turn out better than the other one designed with a can of Guinness. Or I called it a bottle, right? I called it a bottle in the video. It was clearly a can that I showed, but I think I called it a bottle. They do sell these in bottles though. Dragon KW213 with $1 through the stream element says, an alcoholic telling someone not to drink. What world did I step into? Also, have you been keeping up with Digimon news? We're getting a new anime this year called Beat Break. What? I didn't know that. Everyone kept telling me about the game, but I didn't know we were getting a new anime. Also, any games you're looking forward to this year if you game? Probably just Doom, The Dark Ages. That's about it. I really don't know anything else that's coming out this year. I think just Doom, The Dark Age. That is coming out this year, right? Right, chat? That's it. That's probably the only game I'm looking forward to. Because I haven't even seen that much about it. I just know that it's gonna be peak because all these fucking Doom games are peak. 2016 was good. Doom Eternal was great. I gotta beat Doom Eternal before I play the Dark Ages because I was loving the fuck out of that game. I got good at it too, but I didn't beat it But yeah, I want to play the Dark Ages. I bet it will fucking blow my nuts off. As long as we still have the super shotgun, I think we're good. That's my main. The super shotgun is my main. I kick ass with that thing, man. All right. Kenneth Travers says, aren't you looking forward to Okami 2? I am, but it's not coming out this year. I'm also looking forward to Donkey Kong Bonanza. Is that coming out this year? If it is, add that to the list. Donkey Kong Bonanza. I will definitely be playing that, especially because it is $70 and not $90. Which means I have to buy a Switch too. God damn it. I'll write it off. I'll make it a tax write-off. I'll stream it so that it's a legitimate tax write-off. Black Soldier 430 says, hey, Jobinator. Jobinator. I am the Jobinator. You recommend buying Revoltech Miracle, or it would be better to wait for Figure Arts to make the attempt? Get the Revoltech. Get the Revoltech. Because Revoltech Ochako is really good. Check out my review if you haven't, and thank you very much for watching if you did. The SH Figure Arts Ochako doesn't look as good. So, based on that, get the Revoltech. It's peak. Michael Guida says, every time I see a can of Guinness, I think of boat forms. You and a lot of people, man. Including myself. I'm about to design some shitty transformations right now. Guatafuku with $1 through the stream element says, Drobby Donkey Kong smut stream when? People are going nuts for that new female Kong.
Swivel here.
Only got a brief look at her in the trailer, but yeah, she bad. J Regzilla with $1 through the stream element says, which would you rather have? A symbiote partner, but it's Carnage, or have an Iron Man suit, but it's the Mark I from the MCU? Iron Man. I would rather have something made in a cave with a box of scraps than a murderous symbiote attached to me. No, 100%. I would do the Mark I for sure. Do not want anything to deal with Carnage. Aiding the Drawer says, did you know that Optimus Prime is 6 times faster and 9,000 times stronger than Gundam? I don't know if that's true, but I will choose to believe it, because Optimus Prime is based.
Swivel here.
17 minutes. Annie Ray with $1 through the stream element says, I vividly remember your Doom phase, streams, non-stop, yap, a review, and even your flirtations with buying the Figma. Shit was so infectious, I played Doom Eternal. Don't remember dick about it, though. Come on, man. It was a good game. Also, flirtations with buying it. I did buy it. I just never reviewed it. I'll probably buy the new Doom Figma as well. And Doom Phase, nah, man. It's a Doom life. It's just that I haven't had time to I haven't had the time to play the game, but I will always love Doom. I will never forget. It's not a phase. I didn't grow out of it or anything. I still love it. Wobbly Works? Landon Boy is saying, please check out Wobbly Works. Alright. Thirsty for Chicken with $4 through the stream element says, on Minecraft, I like that Malgosha literally murder stabs a child piglin. And yes, 69 Jables Aquaman was the best. He literally said, wow!
Fanboy here, hope you enjoy this. I'm now broke after spending $400 on Gundam Aya.
Swivel here.
Shee! Thank you very much for $50, dude. Big ass dono through the stream elements as well, man. Also, what fucking Gundam you buy that's $400? Sorry for your bank account, but thank you so much for your donation. Also, Thirsty for Chicken says, he literally says, let the movement of my hips guide you. Oh, that's right. You know, me and my friends were talking after the movie. That behind the scenes footage has to exist. They should release it. I just want to see Jack Black and Jason Momoa in a green screen room 60-90. It would be fucking funny. It's funny and I'm not horny. It's funny and I'm not. Yeah. It would be great. Also, some of the green screen is fucking rough, dude. You'd expect that, but wow. Some of the green screen looks really bad. Dragon KW213 with $1 through the stream element says, was originally going to get the Switch 2 when it came out, then found out not only are games going to be anywhere between $70 to $90, and the vid chat they're giving us is literally discount Discord from 6 years ago that we have to pay a subscription for. That doesn't really concern me because I don't fucking interact. I don't use social features when it comes to my video game console, so that aspect doesn't bother me. But yeah, $70 through $90 for games, that's a bit of a concern. But at the very least, if Donkey Kong is $70, I could do it. I would at least want to play that game. That's the killer app for me as far as I'm concerned. What else we got? Around 14 minutes, chat. Just letting you know. Koado says, you convinced me to get the Revoltech Miruko. My finance isn't ruined. Ah, if it's gonna ruin you financially, don't do it, man. But you already did, so, you know.
Swivel here.
I pray for your wallet, man. Good luck. There's a way to participate in this wasteful hobby without becoming bankrupt. Trust me, I've been doing it for the past 10 years. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, it's just a shoulder pad. Guantefug with $1 through the stream element says, you saw the Minecraft movie? Is it as bad of a movie people say it is? In my opinion, no. It's not great, but I didn't think it was awful. I've seen worse. I think what I did appreciate about the movie is that it doesn't. It's kind of a weird thing to say. You know, I don't know how the filmmakers felt about the movie, but you kind of get the feeling, the attitude of the film. It doesn't take itself seriously. It doesn't think it's cool. It just wants to be entertaining, and it is. It's an entertaining film. It's funny. It doesn't want to be anything else but a dumb, mindless romp. And it succeeds at that. It's not complete garbage. It just depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for something that appeals to... Here's another thing, too. I played Minecraft. I played it a lot, and I love Minecraft. So a big part of it, too, is that if you play Minecraft, you will like the movie a little bit more. So I think that's a part of why it's a part of why I didn't hate it, because I actually played Minecraft, and clearly thank you. Clearly the people who made it like Minecraft. So, but yeah, it's not the best movie, but it's not the worst either. It's entertaining. Vinsomnia says, "Do you like it better than Revenge of the Fallen?" Fuck yeah, dude. It didn't put me to sleep. It almost did. To be fair,
Swivel here.
Minecraft did almost put me to sleep toward the climax. Or within the climax. But I stayed awake. But yeah, Revenge of the Fallen, again, it has that attitude of like, oh, we're so fucking cool. Isn't this shit cool? No, it's not cool. It's fucking dumb. I hate it. But Minecraft, it's like, yeah, we're dumb. We know we're dumb. And we just want to have a good time, and you do. It's a good movie, or it's not a good movie. It's a fine movie. It's a fine movie. They knew what they were doing. What the hell? Sorry, it seems like my thigh swivel for Gypsy is stuck. I gotta figure that out at some point. Definitely after the stream. Okay, yeah, I'll figure that out. That's weird. Dragon KW213 with $1 through the stream element says, also physical copies of games on the Switch will be $10 extra. and as stated, they won't actually be a physical copy. No, it'll be a two-step authentication key to download the digital copy of the Nintendo Store. Hell no to that. That's fucking whack. That's fucking whack, dude. What? So physical media is dead. So Nintendo killed physical media, basically. That's it. You know, this whole time for the Switch, I've been specifically buying the physical copies of it. I like the cartridge. I like slapping that shit into my Switch. I like that feeling, but that's lame. That's lame. Anime with $1 through the stream element says there's a way to participate in the hobby without going financially bankrupt. He says as he's edging me with the sexiest gypsy figure I've ever seen. That's over $200 on screen. What can I say?
J-Rex still tipped $5. Be honest, Jobby. Did you really do your taxes yesterday, or were you actually gooning to Swan Fairy Tale and Ram Lethal Valentine Guilty Gears after you were exposed to them from the fail box? Also, new Megatron girl pics when? Degrees.
Degrees. Oh, that's a great question at the end. I don't know. I would definitely want to draw more of my Megatron girl. But unfortunately, I was doing my taxes. I had no time to goon. Also, never goon. It takes a lot of time. You should be doing your taxes instead, like I was. So yeah, unfortunately, I was actually doing my taxes. It was no lie. When is Orange Man gonna blow up the IRS? Thank you. Vinsomnia says downloading stuff takes up so much space on the Switch, though. That's annoying. It is. And then that would encourage... You would probably have to get an external SD card. God damn it, that sucks. Also, I loosened up the die swivel. I just had to use a bit of force, but we got the die swivels working. I love this thing. 7 minutes? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, this is the final... This is the last stretch of the stream, chat. Last minute comments and questions. Come on. Last minute donations as well, if you got any. Let's go. 7 minutes. We're almost done. Crisper123 says, Jobby, I heard people pirated a work print / unfinished version of the Minecraft movie. What do you think of that whole thing? I don't know about it. I saw the completed movie, so not gonna watch the incomplete version. Yeah, don't really know what to think about that. Erica Ramos says, how does it feel that the Swivelman's song is the most popular on this channel? That's great. It's fucking great. We're almost at 1 million views, I believe. So, yeah, that's great.
Swivel here.
Thank you. Anime with $1 through the stream element says, no, literally. Who has time to goon in this economy? I still got taxes to file, plastic to play with, and smut to draw. Gooning is a luxury at this point. You're goddamn right about that. Get those fucking taxes filed, boy. It's not too late. Still before the due date. And, yeah, like I said before, I just filed my taxes yesterday. Just got done doing that, and goddamn, it was a mess. Self-employment issues. That's what happens. Got a lot of freaking forms to deal with. And then, on top of that, fucking hell, I owe a lot. God damn it. Suffering from success. Apparently, I made double my income last year, so I owe more this year. I'm being punished for making more. Oh, fuck. I still had a lot of beer. Oh. Alright, chat. Because I'm having a good time.
Swivel here.
In the event that the timer runs out before I finish my beer, you'll have until I finish my beer, and then I will end it for sure. Giant KW213 with $1 through the stream element says, ah yes, the hobby of buying premium action figures, model kits, and Legos. A hobby where selling your soul and or body part or organ is seen as acceptable and or necessary. Just gotta love this hobby. Oh god, yes, a new 1 million action figure time to sell my mom. Don't do that. Sell your mom's kidneys. It's worth more. Christopher103 says, how's your power bill? Not the best. Definitely not the best. For obvious reasons. Samuel Gober Jr. says, I just got here. Well, look at this cool shit. If you just got here. You just missed out on me playing with the best Gipsy Danger figure. Best Pacific Rim figure. But that's okay. We'll be here for a bit. Might take me a while to finish this. Field Marshal Bliet. Oh, did I just cuss? Does Jobby still got his left kidney on? What's a kidney? Landon Boy says, some of the comments I write are going through... I don't know what's going on there, but I definitely see you, man. Christopher103 says, let me rephrase my question. How bad is your power bill? During the winter, it was really bad, but right now it's calming down. It's getting more manageable. It's getting to normal levels, I should say. During the winter, you know, you get your heater usage. Surprisingly, my computer is not a big power drain. It's a big rig, but yeah, it's not the biggest issue in terms of power in my property. Christopher103 said, oh wait, I just read that. Tripping. Thirsty for Chicken says, oh boy, I'm tired. Oh shit, you should go to bed soon, dude. Andy Ray with the $1 through the stream element says, hey Jobby, so I showed you my Transformers last fail box, but I literally have entire shelves of nothing but superheroes, both Marvel and DC. Would you be down to see him next fail box? Of course, man. Just, you don't even have to ask me, TBH. Just share them, use my hashtag. I'm open to it, for sure. Peru Kill says, take off the heater, enjoy the cold like a man. It's the cheaper option, for sure. Dragon KW213 says, Beast Wars Megatron Dragon Girl figure, are you getting and reviewing? I pre-ordered it already, but they haven't released any product photos as far as I know. Unless you want to tell me something. Did they release product photos already? They only have that cute little artwork. But I already got my eye on it. Tanuki Raccoon, when I lived alone, my computer was never the issue. The issue was the air conditioner in the summer. Fuck. Yep. Air conditioner and heater. That's those are my biggest power spikes, for sure. But right now, the weather's kind of calming down, so it's getting a little normal. And the power bill is going down as well, so always a good thing. Guantafuk says, BW Meg's Dragon Girl figure. Yes! Made by Bingo Toys, who made that Spider Lady figure that I reviewed a while back. Ow. What the fuck? Alright. Actually, chat. I know we're at, like, the tail end of the stream, but I still have a little bit of beer left. But I really need to fucking pee. So either I take a break, I pee and come back, or I end the stream and I pee. And then I say bye-bye. What do you guys think? What do you guys say? Pee and come back? Okay. Okay. I'll pee and come back. Alright. It'll be a few seconds. Alright. I'll pee and come back. I'm even pausing the time, so.
Ah, shit, not again. Not another banger.
When you hear that super hot fire, it means I'm coming. Little gunner coming at you with some real great rhymes while I make that bank and some high grade times. Motherfucker, I'm as hard as a master grade kid. I'm a perfect grade, but you don't need shit. You say that you don't got the time, but man, why the fuck are you lying? I see you with nipples in hand. There's one just wanna spit like you didn't do nothing, like you want the bomb.
But this ain't a dick sucking song.
Motherfucker, you ugly, you fat, and your dick is that small, that's your time to cut him at. So with no mercy, better call me white devil. You can't get rid of me like you can't get rid of swivel. G-U-N to the D-A-M, the co-host that you love the most. Here to serve a roast from coast to coast. The sidekick you need, but I ain't got a boast. I'm a menace, I'm a pimp, and you ain't nothing but a motherfucking little simp. Playing with your dogs, think you got a lot of money. I hate to tell you, Chubby, but you just ain't funny. Raining on destruction like we out of our coup. Cause I ain't no Zaku, boy, no Zaku. Gotta reload, take my piece and I cock it. Buckle up, I'm waging war in the pocket. You keep saying you wanna upload consistently, but the best you got is intermittently. Time to check your brain, accept reality, and lay back while I do a fatality. Wait, I'm referencing the wrong thing, but I got more rhymes than your mama can sing. You work really hard, but you don't get far. Well, I'm the red comet zipping around like Shaw. G-U-N to the D-A-M, the co-host that you love the most. Here to serve a roast from coast to coast. The sidekick you need, but I ain't got a boast. You keep trying to send down your past like the months that don't seem to last. But no, I'm not going away. Persistent like Amber Away. I'm a new type of foe, I'm a space toy. Don't give a fuck about your issues in that little boy. Can't even break away up from a principality. Cause you're a bitch and I'm a piece of possibility. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck what you do. But all I want's a little tiny speckle of the past. And for you to get your shit together, build one last. Goddamn. Review more Gundam. Review more Gundam.
Yeah, right on time. All right. Last stretch of the stream. Our live Q&A / hangout / last minute donations continues. But final stretch, chat. Leave your comments, questions. Once I finish this, it's time's up. As much as I would love to stream for like 6 hours tonight, it's a weekday and I'm behind on work and I've got to work on this video. So we'll hang out though. We'll continue to hang out. Come on. Save it for Friday, exactly. So Friday stream. You know, if I even stream on Friday, it depends on how I feel. But if I do, it'll be this. You see this in the background? Fantastic model Mag. This is a third-party Ultra Magnus. And a lot of people were telling me that the transformation is fucked. So by virtue of that, it will most likely be a very long stream. So look forward to that on Friday. Strap in. I think I'm gonna do it. I say maybe, but I think I'm gonna do it. Rin says 12-inch scale Minecraft movie Steve review when? Is that a real thing? Erica Ramos says, if Takara made a masterpiece Optimus Prime or Megatron, would you buy that in a heartbeat? Yeah. I mean, I did already. They announced the new masterpiece Optimus Prime and I pre-ordered it. If they did a new Megatron, you bet I would be there for sure. Oh. Anna Ray with $1 through the stream element says, holy crap, was that Peru kill in the chat? He neglected Peru kill for so long he mutated and became sentient. Bro's never reviewing his ass now. Don't be so sure. Is all I'll say. Vinsomni says, what if all they do is just masterpiece Optimus Primes now? Then my channel would flourish. Because I gotta tell you, Optimus Prime reviews are some of the most popular videos that I do. For one reason or for some reason or another. That is the case. So yeah, if Takara only did Masterpiece Optimus Primes going forward, I would review all of them. For sure. Godzilla 1921 Animation says, would you review the SH Monster Arts Anguirus when it drops? I'm thinking about it. If it's not too late for me to pre-order it, I guess. Because it does look cool. But it's also SH Monster Arts, and it's over $100 for a figure with no accessories. So this is kind of a hard sell. Sadboy Requiem says the MPG looks fun. Yes, it does. I like how it looks. It's not animation accurate anymore, but the design that they went with does look fun. It's basically an upgraded MP10, so I'm looking forward to that, and I love MP10. So we'll see if it tops it. Let us continue, chat. We're almost done. Little bit left. No one says, if you like delicious, beautiful brown women, check out Nemesis from Girls Frontline. Okay.
Swivel here.
Thank you for showing me this. Yep. Hell yeah. Anarate with $1? Through the Stream Element says, okay, one last MP style Megatron. The last to ever come out. Who are you picking? MP Megatron 2.0 or unscaled New Age Romulus? MP Megatron 2.0. Yep. Yep. Tan Trunk says his job, he's still gooning. That's my secret captain. Bryn says, oh wow, YouTube Shadow censored the phrase brainwash TF fans if I say it fully. What? What?
Brainwash track!
Really? Nephi the Space Warrior with $1 through the Stream Elements. Speaking of Gundam, I might watch Gundam G-Quack since my favorite Hololive idol sings the song I Don't Care. Cool! I'm gonna watch it because it's the newest Gundam project, and it has involvement by Hideaki Anno, Evangelion Man. So, I'm sure it'll be fun. I've heard good things about G-Quacks. I'm looking forward to checking it out for myself. Landon Boy says, please watch Microraptor by Wobbly Works when you can. You won't regret it. I'll keep an eye out. Tan Trunk says, I'm trying it. Hell yeah.
I love you,
What the Food, thanks for being a member for 23 months now. Any plans to get the Megatronus figure? I highly recommend it for a mainline figure. I've heard good things. It looks great. The Fallen, right? It does look really good. Sadboy Requiem says, where's Pomni? Is she safe? There she is. Yeah, she's safe. I haven't even opened the box
Swivel
yet.
here.
Thank you. Jyrexzilla with $1 through the Stream Element. Sorry, last I'll mention Goji Center. 1,655 people submitted a hybrid to fight. GC did a Hall of Shame. It contains mostly 70 bad, oversized AI slobs. And an honorable mention that were good, but not good enough to be in the top 16. Ugh. AI Kaiju. Disgusting. Dragon KW213 with $1 through the Stream Elements. Jobby, did you get the Triptychon figure that just came out? I did, and I'm having it shipped out to me. Should be here in the next week or two. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. but I like Triptychon. So, congrats. Alright. Alright, chat. I gotta be honest here, this hip rotation
Swivel here.
is a bit loose for my taste. I don't know what it was. Is it just due to me playing with it? But I don't like how loose this is becoming. Please don't become floppy over time. This is why I prefer ratchet joint. If it had ratchet joints in the hips, this wouldn't freaking happen. Oh well. It is what it is. The sticky stuff is not needed, fortunately. It's just something I noticed. It just kind of stands out. Ray with $1 through the stream elements. Sad to see the stream end, but no scrap off my fusion cannon. Since I'll be waiting with bated breath for that Ultra Magnus stream. Me too. And with that, chat, that's it. Woo. What a Wednesday, eh? Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to watch what I have deemed to be the best Pacific Rim figure. But I do want to emphasize that these streams, all of my just playing streams, are simply my first impressions. They can change over time. And I only bring that up now because I'm noticing right now on this figure, the hips are a little too loose for my taste. And I think that just happened. So again, it's a developing opinion. But my first impressions were extremely positive. Even with this loose hip joint, it's not that loose. She'll still be able to hold a pose just fine. It's not like completely
Swivel
wobbly.
here.
But it's just something I noticed. It's something I had to point out because it's as expensive as it is. So if that doesn't bother you, I would still highly recommend getting it. But anyway, thanks for watching me play with this thing. I really enjoyed this experience. Thank you very much for donating. Oh, hold on. Tan Trung, very confused with the dollars. Did the stream element says minus $1 in bank? What the fuck? Anyway, I think the 13 Primes collection from Age of the Primes would look good in the jar with Unicron-chan. Also, how's the Gypsy? I really like this Gypsy. I'm a little concerned about the stability of the friction joints, but not super concerned. I think this figure will hold up over time. But overall, I'm very, very impressed with this figure. I still feel pretty confident in saying this is the best Pacific Rim figure I played with, best Gipsy Danger figure I played with. It's just, it's pretty top tier. Gong, they cook. They cooked. They cooked. And Tan Trung, I'll show you the light up here. Look at this shit. Oh, sorry. Oh fuck, hold on. What the hell? Oh. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. You know what? I see the spin, and then I don't regret anything anymore. That's fucking worth it. That's worth the price of admission alone, dude. I'm a sucker. I'm a fucking sucker. I see this thing, and then I'm like, all right. Any problems I have with it, they fade away. They fade away. You're not gonna get another Gipsy Danger figure that does this shit. Oh, come on. I can't. I don't regret it. I don't regret it. All right. All right. Thanks for watching. Thanks for donating. Really do appreciate you. I'm telling you, every time you donate, man, it helps. It really does help. Ad revenue on YouTube can be such a bitch, as evidenced by my tax return. Just the amount of income that I make, it fluctuates heavily. But it's because of guys like you that donate that I can make double that I made for the last tax year. So, ad revenue is not reliable, but you guys are. So I really do appreciate you. I really do appreciate you donating and you know, being a patron, being a member. But if you're not, don't worry about it. First of all, you could always buy a plushie if you're not willing to subscribe to a certain, you know, if you're not willing to subscribe to a membership or a patronage, buy a plushie. That helps me out too. Links in the description. You only got 9 days left to order it. It's after April 19, it is gone forever. So get one while you can. Celebrate 1 million views on Who or No Acapella, and maybe some lore. Maybe some lore's coming out. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe some lore updates are happening. And as you know, this logo appears in a lot of my lore videos. So I'm just saying, pick it up. You won't regret it. It's great quality. Good shit. $30. Links in the description. Big shout out to YouTube. But even if you don't do that, the fact that you're watching my streams at all, this is for the people who are not paying. Don't feel bad. If you're broke, if you're flat broke, which I've been there. Don't worry about it. If you can't, give me money. I still appreciate you, because the fact that you're watching my streams at all, the fact that you're subscribed to the channel, and that you like my streams if you like them. Leave a comment on the VODs if you want to. The fact that you do all that, man, that's the main source. That is the fundamental form of support that you could show me. All the financial stuff, that's additional. But if you could just, you know, completely free of charge, like, comment, subscribe, I really do appreciate it. I would not be here without you. I'm just saying. So thank you very much for that. Regardless if you donate or not, I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Look for subscribe to the main channel as well, because new toy review should come out either Saturday or Sunday, depending on how fast I edit. And look forward to a new stream on Friday. I think I'm gonna do it. Fantastic Model, not Ultra Magnus. That should be a good one. Probably gonna be a 6-hour stream, because I heard that transformation is ass. So we will see. We'll find out for ourselves. All I know is that this figure is an ass. All right. So, thank you. How can I end this? Actually, there was something I was wondering about this figure. Spinning at a pretty high rate too. I wonder if